if you could imagine or visualize that there is uh, like a group of orcs that worship the Hydra, but they're not all in the same tribe. So, like that, there's a bunch of these tribes that worship the Hydra, and then there's a bunch of these tribes that worship the Cyclops, and there's a bunch of these tribes that worship the Cerberus, uh, and all the tribes hate each other, right? But but it's like if you could have a level of hate, the two Hydra tribes hate each other on a scale of like 7, right? But if you take a Hydra tribe and a Cyclops tribe, they would hate each other at like 9, 8 or 9. So they hate each other more than the same worshiping tribes. It's like a level of hate. Okay, so Ajax is not a Hydrax. Okay, he's a Cyclopax, and he was captured and brought to this war chief as a gift to be, used and abused for fun and games and stuff like that. Okay. And in Discord, I posted the first half of Ajax's tale where he tells you about Gargaros's children, which are the orcs, and how the dwarves of Erebos and a hero named Hyperion fought back against the plundering orcs and stuff like that and maintain the gates. Okay, so the gates are, or is, not a physical gate. It's not a the gates of heaven or the gates of Hades or whatever. It's not an actual like metal gate that you open up. It's like a mountain pass, and they call that the gates. Okay, so and it's like it's like one of the only ways to get from Gargaros to the lower lands is through the gates. But that's not the only way. I mean, if you could fly, you could go over it, or if you could go through the treacherous mountainscape, you could make it. But the gates are like the easiest way. It's like a path. And so those gates are usually, or they were in the ancient period, they were defended. Okay, so I'm going to show you this. There should be something popping up. It's Ajax's tale. The last paragraph is not shown in the Discord story. And I'll just say, Ajax doesn't know the ultimate goal of the Hydrax. Okay, but when he talks about the Hydrax, he's not talking about the orcs. He's talking about the subject of their worship. He's talking about the Hydra. Okay? So he goes, he doesn't know the ultimate goal of the Hydra. The Hydra seeks one thing above all, and that's orichalcum. We all know that that's kind of a rare mineral. The Hydrax roam far and wide, plundering the deep places for this golden metal. They take slaves to mine this ore with crude tools, right? And they want to deliver it to their masters, the Hydra, in their deep layers. Now, unlike other monster spawn of the Titans, the Hydra cannot stand to touch the metal because it will burn them on contact. Right? It's like Silver and vampires, I guess, if you want to say something like that, right? Or I guess that would be like Silver and werewolves or something. But yeah, if they just can't touch it.
Cold iron.
Yeah, it's a pure metal and it sears their flesh. So, because of that, orichalcum blades are prized by many, especially dwarves and other people, seeking to best these monsters. Okay, so, but he, Ajax, because he's not a Hydra or Hydrax, he doesn't know. Well, let's just say he's not a Hydra itself, so he doesn't know why they would want this metal, right? If it's so dangerous to them. Unless they're just trying to keep it out of everybody else's hands. But it seems like they're actively seeking it out. They're mining it. Even the stuff that hasn't been mined, they're digging deep to find it. Okay, so he gives you that tail. You have your food. You're starting a long rest. And I'm going to just leap to a conclusion and say that Raxus is probably going to be on guard while the rest of you take a night shift, right?
Oh, most definitely.
Right? Because you have that ability to like have a waking guard. You can rest while being awake, basically. So you basically can stay on guard and look around and stuff like that. So now I'm going to drag everybody over to the camp that I've got set up. You're deep enough in the woods, okay, that this little ember of light or whatever will probably not be seen above the starlight or whatever. But you're also close enough to the edge of the woods so that if you wanted to, maybe 20, 30 yards or whatever, if you wanted to walk up to the edge of the woods and like keep an eye out over, okay, let's bring you back to the regional map real quick. You guys are right there on the edge of the woods, right? So if you wanted to post somebody on the edge of the woods, or you could even be posted on the edge of the woods, you would not be in the group, or you wouldn't be in the, you'd be within earshot. I mean, 20 yards is really not that far. So, it's just up to you how you would like to arrange yourself. Now, I have tents on this map, but understand that these are not tents. They're just like maybe somebody's blanket laying on the ground. If you have a bedroll or a blanket, that's what it would be. If you don't have a bedroll or a blanket, then you're laying in your skivvies or whatever, you know.
I'm a soldier. I'm used to that.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, it seems like just anybody here in tune or in touch with nature?
To what degree?
I'm pretty in tune with nature.
I mean, I was specifically targeting the druid.
Oh, I figured, but I wanted to be sure.
Yeah, make a nature roll.
Alright. Yikes. Maybe not so in tune with nature.
No, you are. 22 is pretty good. You have an advantage because the rest of the players are kind of like, oh, it looks like it's going to be a clear night tonight. I don't see any clouds in the sky, and you're like, yeah, look at that. It looks like it's not going to rain. It's going to be, but it's going to be chilly. It's going to be relatively cold, but not to the point where it's not going to be cold. It's just going to be chilly, and that's why Ajax made sure that there was a fire. So if you get chilly or cold, you could come up to the fire, warm your hands or whatever. But Cleo, Patroclus, and Agatha do not have any belongings. So, anybody gonna, what do you guys want to do? So, like, Raxus, where are you gonna pull guard at?
I'm gonna pull guard at the place where we ran from them at, because I want to make sure that I can see them coming and warn everyone, hey, they're coming, we gotta move.
Okay, so you wanna be in the dark, right? On the edge of the woods, like right there on the last tree or whatever, so you can see out and make sure that you got a clear field of view and all that. Because
Yeah.
it looks like it's going to be. You've been out at night where you can see because the ambient light is coming down. That's the way it is. It's not daylight, but you can still see pretty well out there. The starlight and maybe moonlight. Yeah. Because there's no clouds in the sky.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the rest of you? Are you just going to, like, stay around the campsite? Raxus, do you have a blanket?
Give me one moment to check.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, is anybody going to offer a blanket to these freezing women?
I don't know that I have one.
I have nothing.
I can offer them a bronze mirror, but not a blanket.
I actually do have a blanket. I'll give one of them one.
Because you're probably not using it, right? Okay.
Yeah, so I'll give
yeah.
them my blanket.
Okay, well, they'll do their best to share that one blanket amongst all three of them. They'll
Only one that
stay
doesn't sleep.
they'll stay close so that they can use each other's body heat or whatever, and plus they'll stay close to the fire. Okay, so if that's where you guys are comfortable with, Epifanio is not here tonight, so and I put in chat. I didn't get a response. I don't know if he's going to do this or not, but he could easily, like in the morning, escort these farmers back to town, keep them safe or whatever. And that way he won't have to get his character killed when he's not here. Or he could stay here at the campsite with them so that if you had to flee again, you could flee back to where he's at. Plus, you probably remember that there are now more prisoners in the campsite.
Yeah.
So you could wait here for more prisoners or whatever. And they can lay low. I mean, once it's daylight or whatever, they can find a bush and hide in it or whatever. So what do you guys want him to do? Do you want him to stay here and guard, or do you want him to take them back?
I say take them back.
Oh, I would have stayed here so that we don't have to babysit the other prisoners.
I would prefer they come with us.
No.
The former prisoners, have claimed healing abilities, and that is something we
One
were in
of
short
them.
supply of.
One of them does.
Yes. But we could definitely use any edge that we could get, especially given the the nature of the threat of this warlord.
Okay, so you see that Agatha and Patroclus, right? They grab a spear, and even though the point is like 4 feet away, they almost stab themselves. Agatha actually drops it at one point.
They need not partake in the fighting, merely allow us to continue fighting.
Yeah, so they're going to stay here? Or are they going to go back to the town?
I'm saying take them back to the town so they're not as much of a liability to us.
Yeah, because it's only a day's walk from here. You could get Epifanio could take them back. They would be safe. They won't be hurt.
And more importantly, they can't be used against us should a fight break out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that can be decided in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, for the night, they'll stay with you guys, and in the morning, you guys can decide what you want to do with them. So wherever those three go, Epifanio is going to be with them. So if they come with you, he's going to come with you, and so I'm not gonna have him by himself stay in the woods or go back to town. He's gonna either take we'll call them civilians. He's gonna take the civilians with him, or he's gonna stay here and guard them, or he's gonna come with you into the fray. However you want to do it. But we'll do that in the morning. Okay. So while you guys kind of set up camp and get yourselves ready and put yourselves in a position to rest with Raxus up here in the dark, is anybody else going to pull guard, like in the camp?
Yes.
Because hypothetically, what if they came from a different direction? Or something, or some other creature wandered the woods.
That's one of my thoughts. Oh, what if there's another thing beside the orcs here?
That's right.
We know they have scouting parties.
Okay, so are you guys going to take a shift?
I will, yes.
I'll take the second one.
Okay.
I can take the last.
Oh, I was going to take the middle one, whatever that is.
Okay. Close to midnight or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. So,
I'll take the first one.
you'll take the first one? Okay, perfect. So we got Gallus taking the first one. I guess you're going to stay on guard for what?
Well, if
3 hours? He can pull guard. Yeah, he can pull guard. So, what do you want him to pull? Like last?
Yeah.
And then it'll be maybe Argus. And then maybe Zermates, right? And then if you want, Ajax can get in on this. And then Epifanio could be the last.
That sounds wonderful.
Okay.
2 hours each.
And Raxus is going to be on the whole time, but monitoring the situation as it develops. Okay.
Right.
All right. So, during that, it's more than 8 hours. It's closer to, well, like 10 hours ish, so from like 7 to 5 or something like that. 7 to 5, like 7 at night all the way to 5. What are you doing? Because remember, you're all by yourself. You're out there. You're on your own. What are you doing?
My clearly speaks with animals.
That was a mistake. I was just trying to expand it. My bad.
Well, I have. Well, we already.
No, I'm talking
discussed
about. I'm talking to Raxus specifically.
Oh. For what I was doing?
Yeah. What are you doing? And okay. You have Sentry's Rest. When you take a long rest, you must spend at least 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping. In this state, you appear inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious, and you can see and hear as normal. Right? So you only need 6 hours of that.
Mm-hmm.
So at what period of time is that? Is that the first part of the night, the middle of the night, the end of the night, and then
We get to the end of the night.
okay, so like from like 11 to 5-ish, okay?
Yeah.
So before 11, what are you doing?
Before 11, I'm like going over with everyone like our general plan of how we're going to take on the shaman and the orc chief, like making sure that, hey, this is what we're going to do and we need to stick to it this time around.
Okay, so between 7 and 11, you're not on the edge of the woods.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Argus, I don't know if you know this, because I didn't tell you. If you take your token and you right-click it, it should give you something called multi-sided.
Yes. I can choose a side.
Yep.
Oh, and now I can be a wolf.
Right. Or a spider.
Yes.
Right. Or yourself. Okay, so I can always add to that, but right now you have multi-sided. So now, when you select your token, you'll see that you've got your red and blue. That's your current hit points and your armor class. But there should be, or I guess that's light blue. But there's a dark blue box. You can, when you shapeshift, you can put your animal's hit points in there, and that way you can track it separately.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't figure out a way for when you switch the token to it access a different character sheet. It doesn't do that. It's still accessing your character sheet, so which is fine. Okay, so at about 11, you guys come up with, you're not really sure exactly, but it's time for Raxus to go back out to watch. And at that time, you guys don't even need 5 people to pull a ship. You'd probably only need about 4 because he ate up, there's only 6 hours to cover. So maybe 3 of you could pull guard or whatever. So in that case, Epifanio is going to go to bed because he's planning on being a bodyguard in the morning, and
He
so
needs his beauty sleep.
he needs his beauty sleep. So around every couple of hours, everybody else is asleep doing their thing, right? And Gallus is running around making a perception check.
Gallus rolls.
Okay, so you hear the sounds of wildlife off in the distance, which I've got playing in the background. You hear the crackle of embers in the fire. You see and hear everybody sleeping and snoring, and the moon and the stars are high in the sky. Very clear, cool night. It's time for you to wake up your next shift. You're guessing on time. You don't really have a clock, so you're basically just it's been approximately 2 hours. Let's go wake up. Who are you waking up?
Argus.
Okay. So Argus, you get woke up. Gallus finds his, spot in the grass, rolls over and starts sleeping, and you hear and see basically the same things. Animal noises. Make a perception check.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So you hear.
Is that a bird?
Is that a plane?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You hear locally. You might hear an owl hoot. You might hear other animals in the distance. You're very in tune with the wilderness. You're not. It's nothing to be alarmed by. This is, you just hear normal woodland creature things, and it's time for you to wake up Zermates. But I don't know if you can see him because he's in the darkness. He decided to go wander off into the woods.
Oh no. Where's Zermates?
Just a little bit.
You can see his token, right?
I meant to
Yeah,
be
I
like
can see it.
right here, leaned against the tree. I must have moved one more by accident.
Yeah, but you see him.
Maybe in the dark. Maybe I can't see him at first. So then I.
But
snap my
again,
fingers and
it
make a
is
little-
dark, but it's not pitch black, right?
I've
So
got cat eyes,
he doesn't have a flashlight. Okay, so
but there's
I can-
embers.
I
You
can
see
cast
little-
my produce
Yeah,
flames
you
to make a
find
little
him.
candlelight, and I can see him.
yeah, you find him, you wake him up, you find your little spot in the grass. And Zermates, what would you like to do while you're on guard? Perceive? Okay, sounds good. Make a perception check.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm slowly walking around camp and like sniffing a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I clicked. I'm stalling 18.
Okay. You might hear this, but I'm going to let Raxus roll. It's just over an hour into your shift. Roll perception. Yeah, you basically definitely can hear this. So you don't really know what time it is, but you assume it's in the middle of the night. It's pretty late. You hear the sound. You both hear the sound of an extremely loud owl about a mile away, coming from the direction of Memnus. Now remember, it's more than like 3 or 4 or 5 miles away, but this owl sound comes from the foothills, the dry hills, in and around that direction, right? A really loud, almost like it's not real. You guys would recognize that it's something or someone making an owl sound and trying to project it as far as they can.
It's a stomach noise.
Could be that. So what do you guys want to do? You want to end your rest there, Raxus? Because if you get up and walk around, your rest ends, and you have to start over.
if it's not an immediate threat to us, then I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay. I mean, you can stop your rest and like adjust your position somewhere and then restart it. That's no problem. But like if you get up and do some physical activity, like a fight or something, then you'd have to restart your rest. Okay, so what are you gonna do, Zermates? You don't know what Raxus is doing. You heard this owl call. We'll call it an owl call.
Heard a big ol' hoot.
Yeah. It was almost like somebody said, "Hoot!" You know, and so you knew it was fake.
You heard someone say "woof."
Is that
no, it's an owl call.
prisoners or the orcs?
Oh no, it's only about a mile away. The Memnus is 5 miles away, 6 miles away.
So it's over like northeast, I think is where Memnus is from us?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to tap everybody's shoulders so as to wake them with minimum noise and tell them I heard something. Oh, I heard a noise in the distance. I'm going to watch for it, but be ready.
So you want to end everybody's long rest.
We're not in safe territory.
Okay, because nobody should have clicked long rest yet. I see everybody's healed, and that probably shouldn't be true.
No, I don't want to wake them. I will investigate myself. I know Raxus is watching. I will meet up with him.
Okay, so you go up and find Raxus, which isn't too terribly hard, right?
I would hope not.
Yeah, because you know where he's sitting. He's sitting there. He's conscious. He can observe. You can speak. You can speak as well.
I assume you heard that as well.
Before you make any kind of interaction,
Yes.
Maybe 2 minutes-ish after the first howl, you hear the same but different call. It's another owl. At this time, it's only been like 1 or 2 minutes after that first call that was a mile away towards Memnus. Now you hear that a response or the howl again, but now it's not closer, it's a mile down the wood line to the right. So more, southeast, because wood line kind of goes at an angle.
All right.
You both hear the second call.
Mm-hmm.
If you can make an assumption based on those perception checks that it was a response to the first call.
All right.
But it sounded slightly different, like it had a different tone. It was either a different creature or it meant something different.
Yes, Ernie's. Did you need something?
Those calls.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they're searching for us.
Why would giant owls be searching for us?
I very softly make a bird noise at him. That these are common calls for hunters.
So,
Crap basket.
We need our strength if we are to defeat this menace.
mhm.
So I do not wish to wake everybody if it is not necessary. But I do not know that there is wisdom in me searching this out alone.
I agree. There's strength in numbers, so I suggest that we keep a watch on this for a moment being. If it continues to get closer, then we wake our party and move elsewhere and move further.
Very well. And I'll stay near Raxus for now, listening for it to come closer.
Or what have you.
whatever.
Yeah, sure. The it's a nice starry night, clear skies, it's chilly, not cold. You hear normal animal sounds. You don't hear the party being slaughtered, so that'll be alarming when you get back to camp.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so how long do you stay with Raxus? How much time do you give the orcs to kill the party?
20 minutes?
Okay, that's enough. No die rolls
All of us
needed.
to die.
All right, so after about 20 minutes, you go back to camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, they look normal. They look like they're sleeping. No, Enolas are sleeping with them or anything like that.
Well, that one's actually unfortunate. I would have liked that.
Check this out. I'm drinking something called Ghost, right? I don't know if you guys ever seen that. Swedish fish flavor.
I feel like I've seen a picture of that somewhere.
And the can has scales. Literally. I mean, it's like you can feel the fish scales. It's pretty cool. It's zero sugar.
fish
It's a zero
drink?
sugar energy drink. Yeah. Yeah, Swedish fish. It's like the candy. It's like a gummy bear, but it's a fish.
Like fish fuzzy drink. Ooh.
Yeah. No, it's supposed to be. It's good.
Does it taste
Okay.
like a candy?
So, when your shift is over, or when you think it is over, you go to wake up Ajax? Argus? No, Argus and... Yeah, so it'd be Ajax, right?
Yes.
Zermetes?
Yes.
Zermetes?
Did I go quiet?
No sound.
Crap.
I hear
No
it.
sound.
Well,
I can hear
I
you.
Oh.
hear you.
There's
you
no
don't
sound.
hear Ajax.
Can you hear everyone else? Yeah.
Do you hear us?
Maybe that's me. Okay, so
Yeah,
let me double
I
check.
can
It could be me.
I was so afraid that Ajax was just dead. I'm like,
Yeah, it's me. So,
Okay.
when, I don't know what it is. When I have my headset plugged in, at a certain time of night, it just says, I'm not going to, we're just going to turn you off. Okay. So, it was me. I couldn't hear a word.
Ajax
Okay,
was breathing.
so
I'm like,
you waking Ajax up?
Yes.
Okay. And, yeah, no problem. He gets up and, is it my turn to be on guard? Oh, man. Okay. He rolls out of bed. And he's all grumbly and, but he's okay. And
Be
then...
warned.
What?
Something is making calls in the distance. It resembles an owl's call.
Okay, so you think they have scouts they're looking for us?
It's entirely
Is that
possible.
what I'm understanding? Okay. So I'll basically guard, but I'll guard from a place of hide. So if they're sneaking around, I'll be able to ambush them. Okay, so you go back over to your tree and rest. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so the rest of the night is pretty much uneventful. But before your shift is over, Raxus, you can see something in the distance. I mean, when I say distance, I mean a long ways away. It's before dawn. The sun is not coming up yet. It's, if you were to guess, it'd be like 4 a.m., something like that. You see torches, plural, like maybe 3 or 4 torches moving away from where you would envision Memnos to be. It's moving away in a west-northwest direction. So not west, not northwest, but west-northwest. Okay. So split the difference. So maybe towards or here, let's give you a regional map so you would have a better understanding of what I'm talking about. And I will give you an arrow. Like in this direction. Okay, you can see these torches gradually moving off in the distance. Yeah, but there's like 3 or 4 of them, so it's bright enough, and you're only about 6 miles away, so you can still see that.
Okay.
Back to camp. All right, so this is right about the time that you're ready to, like, power yourself back up, turn yourself to active, It's before everybody else is going to wake up. I assume everybody's going to wake up when it's dawn, But you've got this internal clock that lets you just, open up. Okay, so everyone can click a long rest. So everybody can be at max health, get all your wild shapes, all your spell slots, all that good stuff back. And then Raxus, you walk back into camp, whoops, I got the other thing selected. Okay, you walk back into camp like you're getting ready to say, okay, it's time to wake up, or you're getting ready to wake everybody up. You know that Ajax is kind of over in the bushes. You guys are pretty much aware of what each other are doing. And when you walk in to like the circle, which is your campsite, you hear a small bell. You hear like a little ding, and it. Can you imagine like a 1-inch bell that you would ring? Just a little bell. Maybe a bell that would go on the bottom of a dog collar, or maybe a. Uh-oh, somebody disappeared.
Rexus!
He's gone.
Hopefully he's coming back. Here he comes.
He always come back.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, that puts everybody back in their spot on the stream. Okay. There we go. So you hear this little bell ring, but it doesn't ring like ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. Not like that. You hear ding, just one ding. And it sounds like it's coming from the direction of the fire.
All right.
I don't like that.
You're asleep. What are you doing, Raxus?
I'm going over to see what the whole bell situation is.
Now you can see Ajax over there. He's watching you. He's looking. He's also looking out. He's looking everywhere. So you can see that he's still awake, right? He's not
All
asleep.
right.
But everybody else is pretty much getting their long rest. All right. So what are you doing again?
Well, I was going to see what that bell business was all about.
Okay. So what does that mean? Talk to me.
I'm going to go over to where the bell's being rang at and seeing what that's all about. Like why's that going off?
Okay. Be specific. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm going towards the source of where the bell is being rung.
Where was that?
You said
It rang one time. And all you heard was a little ding.
well, in that case, it wasn't much for me to go off of. And it seems like everyone's all well rested. I'm going to start waking everybody up.
I told you where it was coming from. The ding came from the direction of the fire.
I'll go over to the fire and see what's going on there.
Okay, so you're looking down into the fire and you see embers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like trees or bushes or twigs that have all pretty much been burned down in the fire from last night. It's starting to they're starting to die off. You see mostly like black twigs and stuff, but there's still a few embers in there. Now you've heard fires before, and fires will crackle and pop. They will make various noises, but you've never heard a fire make a ding sound, like a metallic bell.
Okay, can I try and like look around in like the embers or coals to see what could have made that sound?
Yeah. So, how do you do that?
I'm gonna take a stick or something, like try and like poke around and see like if there's anything in the coals or embers that made that sound.
Give me an investigation roll. Yes. Okay. So, digging around in the fire, you see something unusual.
All right.
It's a ring. It was under the, it was in the fire basically.
All right. I'll pick up the ring and look over it.
You just you just grab it.
No, I'm gonna pick it up with the stick. And
Okay. Okay.
My bad.
Because it's been in a fire. Okay. So yeah, you pick it up with a stick.
And I'm like gonna look at it to see if like it's anything I've recognized or seen, like any type of make I will have recognized or known.
It looks like it's not metallic, right? It looks like it's made out of some kind of stone. It's not. You've never seen anything like it before.
All right.
Or at least, yeah, you could not have seen anything like it before.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna wait like a couple minutes or so for it to cool off, and then like pocket it, and then take it back with me to the main camp, and just like look it over.
You're in the main camp.
Okay, no, I'm just like to like sit down so I can go and sit down somewhere and look at it better.
Okay. Well, when you wait a couple of minutes, you pick it up. It's actually cold to the touch.
Okay.
You know, like it didn't retain the heat from the fire, right? So you just You grab it,
All right.
and everything's good. It's about time for everybody else to start waking up. So Ajax, if you're not going to wake them up, Ajax comes out and starts waking everybody up.
Yeah, Rax is just like too busy like studying and of like, what even is this?
Okay, so you're going to sit down in a spot and just take a look at this ring.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a lot of weird noises.
Right. So Ajax wakes everybody up. So if you want to be awake, you can. Everybody can perform a long rest. Maybe Ajax should do that. Hang on. Okay. All right, Ajax is healed up. Everybody's healed up. Everybody's got their spells back. Cleo is an acolyte, and giving her spell slots back. So by this time, no one would need cure wounds. Everybody should be completely healed. She can perform cure wounds twice, and that might be needed for the trip back to town if she goes back to town, or she can stay with you guys, or just outside of the temple or the city area, and then when are you going to ever run to her to have her cure your wounds? That's not going to happen. I wouldn't think, because that's a touch thing. As everybody starts to wake up, you guys don't have to roll, but you can see that Raxus is playing with a new toy, or he's playing with a ring he's got in his hands. And it looks like that. Okay, after evaluating it, Raxus, you can tell that it's made out of lava stone.
Obsidian.
After trying to figure out what it is for a while, it's like, might as well put it on and see what happens. So, put it on, see what happens.
Okay. It doesn't require attunement. It is magic. You immediately, upon putting it on, know what it can do. So what I'm going to do now is change my GM note to a player note.
It wraps around your finger. You're unable to take it off as it slowly begins to warm.
That's right. Okay, so you can see there, and I'll just let everyone know. It has one charge. It doesn't replenish charges at dawn. It never replenishes charges. It's a one-use item. As a bonus action, you can grant fire resistance and advantage to saving throws versus fire for up to 3 creatures within 60 feet. Of course, you can be one of those, but you don't have to be. You can say you, and you get fire resistance and advantage to saving throws. And that lasts for 1 minute, at which time the ring becomes inert.
All right.
And if you wanted to sell it, you could probably sell it for about 500 tridents.
Alright.
Blessing
okay,
from
that's an
God.
inert value. If it's magical and you sell it, and someone could determine that it's magical and want to sell it, then you might get more.
The inert ring is 500 tridents.
Yup.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
made of lava.
So, I'll bring like the media party around and tell them like I found this ring in the flames and in the flames of the campfire of last night, and as it stands, this gives us a one-shot use of being able to resist flame and fire.
A
Well,
blessing
I
from
can-
your God, I suppose.
Yes, that is weirdly convenient.
However, I can only choose 3 of us to grant this resistance against flames too. So if we do this, we're going to need to pick out of all of us who is going to receive this resistance.
Perhaps the 3 most at risk of the fire,
No offense, Argus.
meaning myself, Raxus, and Gallus.
All right, that sounds like a very good idea. Seeing as how we're going to be
Argus
Up
needs
to-
to stay at range.
We're gonna be all up in his business.
Okay, so
Word.
just FYI, resistance halves the damage from fire, but not his like swords or whatever. But and if you pass the saving throw, it halves it again. So you could take quarter damage. So instead of 4d10, maybe 1d10 worth of damage.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good. That's pretty good.
I just want to make it clear that once this resistance is used, that is our only shot of having it. So, if we do this, we have to make it count for all it's worth.
So do not use it until we have engaged him,
Correct.
for he may have left with those torches.
Correct once again, Zermedes.
Okay, so you guys start to see the sun starting to come up. It's it's the dawn. At the beginning of dawn, everything's starting to become wet. You get like this dew settling on all your belongings and on your head and your blankets and everything. Everything becomes wet. So, but it's a thin layer. It'll dry, but just initially, everybody's got that uncomfortable, wet feeling of the dew settling.
Start to clean the helmet.
'Cause
I
you got-
don't want it to rust.
Because you guys don't have tents. You're sleeping outside, and the dew from the atmosphere settles down. If you had a tent, it would settle on top of the tent. But you don't have a tent, it settles on you. So you are wet. Okay, so
More
they
damp
give
than
the
wet.
damp blanket back to you there, Raxus.
Yeah.
So if you marked it off your character sheet, put it back. If you didn't, that's fine.
I'll put it back in my pack.
Did Raxus tell us how he found the ring?
You could ask
Or
him.
just
Fire.
Yeah, I said I found it in the campfire that Ajax built.
I can't find it.
So there was hooting near us, not from an owl. At no point were we disturbed, despite being on the enemy's doorstep. And a ring suddenly appeared in our campfire with exactly what we needed. This is a trap.
Strange.
This is a trap.
Or it seems that our gods have deemed it fit to give us a necessary fighting chance against our enemies.
This is a
Well,
trap.
Well, we already know they're probably waiting for us, so what does it change if they give us a bait?
Perhaps
We're
it
still
gives.
gonna go there.
Perhaps it instead gives weakness to flames.
He magically knows what it is, though, right?
Says who?
Well, it's not
Says
like
Raxus.
there's... Yeah, it says Raxus.
Okay, so
do not
Ajax says, I am not your friend.
Yeah, he says take the bait.
Well, no, I'm not your friend. But you want to kill my enemy. So the enemy of my enemy is my enemy.
What?
Yeah, you are my enemy, but I will not kill you like you will not kill me, hopefully. So we will go kill this until we go kill this chieftain, and then I will leave and go about my journey back to my Cyclopean tribes while you enjoy the spoils of your victory.
Does he not know the term ally in common? Or he
I know
just
I know
called
what an
us
ally
enemies?
I know what an ally is, but what does that have to do with an enemy of my enemy?
We're getting off topic here. Bottom line is that we've been granting an asset. We've been granting something to give us a better fighting chance against the chieftain and his forces. I say we use it to our advantage.
Speaking of which, Argus, this might be more useful in your hand than I give him the spiritual weapon scroll.
Ooh. Thank you.
Since I learned that I need to be a caster to cast it.
Well, you don't have to be a caster. You'll just have to make an incredibly high roll that you can't make at anything under 20th level. So it's just really hard. But if you said it's spiritual weapon,
Yeah.
can a druid cast spiritual weapon?
I can look that up.
Yeah. If you can, then you can read the scroll with no die roll.
I don't think druids can have it in their spell list.
I don't think so. I think that's a cleric thing.
Yeah.
Now, you do have a cleric in the group. You got Agatha or whatever, Cleo. She's a cleric. Low level, like level 0 cleric, but she's a cleric.
Like, not class, it's job cleric.
Yeah. She's an acolyte, as in a level 0 cleric. But that's good enough to cast it without. So if you want to take Cleo with you, she's willing to go with you guys. But one hit and she's like instant kill. She looks frail and fragile. How can I express this in a numerical value?
1.
9.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll
The
take it.
front line.
Almost.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if she gains a level? Lycos who?
Raxus, do you mind if I take a look at this ring you have? I
Sure.
just want to inspect it and see. Is there any like symbology or anything? Does it look like the picture you have here?
Yeah, it's the picture.
Okay, so there's like these symbols on it along the outside.
It's not. It's more like Tetris blocks. They're like squares. Whoever made this had like multiple pieces of stone put together and hammered together, but it's not like wording or runes or anything like that. It's just different colors, and I think they're square. They're mostly like square blocks.
Okay. can I use any of my knowledge of arcana, history, or religion to see like maybe these are like symbols of like dwarven because we were just at this like dwarven temple, or are they tied to some god or something?
Right. Do you have identify?
No, but I have detect magic. But
Okay.
probably not.
Okay. If
It
you
is
want,
magic.
if you want to cast detect magic, I will tell you that it is magical. If you don't want to cast detect magic, I won't. And all magic comes from the gods. All
Okay.
magic comes from the gods. So if it's magic, it comes from a god.
Raxus, who do you pray to usually?
Hephaestus.
There you go.
Hmm.
Blessing
And
from his
as-
god.
That does make sense.
Yes, after all, Hephaestus is the god of the Flaming Forge. So, stands to reason that that this will be a boon from him.
Now I'm gonna ask you, Raxus. This is what Ajax is saying. I'm gonna ask you.
Mhm.
What is the very first thing that Hephaestus wants you to do? It's on your character sheet. It's the first line under piety.
As he thinks deeply.
I want
To
to
fight
do
against
that.
those who would rule over others.
Say that again.
To fight against those who would rule over others.
Oh,
And what's the second one? I need to pull your character sheet up.
so it would seem our assassination was in favor with Hephaestus.
And taking decisive action on impulse. So,
Oh. I should have been worshipping Hephaestus this whole time.
You get a very big headache and you hear a feminine voice.
And
cursing.
what's the last one that he doesn't like?
backing down from a fighter or a contest.
So you're basically a barbarian.
So I'm pretty sure. So Hephaestus. So I feel like this is Hephaestus' way of giving us a second chance.
And just waits to tell you, you better not run away.
He said,
Well, you didn't.
Do
You
it.
died, and basically you were knocked out and imprisoned, and then you broke free, and yeah, you went in there without thinking about why you were going in there. You were just charging headlong, which Hephaestus likes. He likes you
Likes
not to
poor
think about
decisions.
things. Yeah, poor decisions. He likes you not to think about it. Just do it.
Well, no matter what, we need to save those people that are
So I
at this
say.
moment being fed.
So I say now we know what we're doing and we know what our plan is. Let's get to it.
Okay, we don't know what our plan is.
That's right.
Epiphania wants to know if he is staying or going or following. Like, is he taking these helpless individuals, no offense, back to town, or is he going to stay here with them waiting for your return, or is he going to go with you to get killed in the camp?
Say,
He's taking them back as I do not want them as want these people to be a liability to us.
Okay, I don't want him to do that based on just one person.
I will
Yeah.
second his. I have no desire to control his deeds.
Okay,
maybe
Yeah,
that's
take
fine.
them
Go
back.
get us some tents. Bring us back some tents.
bring
If
back
he
some
wishes,
tents.
if he wishes to flee the orcs and hide in the city, that is his want.
Yeah. So Well, that's not the way he's looking at it. I look at it like I'm keeping these 3 people from getting expelled or expired by the orcs.
An excellent task.
So I'm going to take them back to town. Maybe I can tell Arcturus what's going on out here or something. Maybe he can send help or something. Boop, he's gone.
We are the help.
Yeah. So he grabs whatever extra food or water that you guys have, and he's out. Pew. He's gone. All right.
I love that I'm following my piety just by helping Ajax come into coup.
That's right. Well, he's not a follower of this chieftain. He was a prisoner.
It just says overturn institutions.
Yeah. But he's not committing a coup because he doesn't belong under him. Okay, but either way.
Regicide.
Right.
I'll take it.
So you guys, what do you guys want to do? Head out in the early morning as the dew is still drying on the grass. Are you heading over to Memnus?
Yes. Yes to both.
Okay.
So the plan is still with the spider?
I don't know what the plan is. Because it's going to change as soon as you get within visual.
Oh, absolutely. The plan is make it up on the fly.
Okay. So I'm going to the regional map. And I'm going to have you guys understand that it is 6 miles away, approximately. And so you travel and you get to about a mile away. You're up on a hill because, whoops, wrong hill. What the heck is going on with my token? Okay, there we go. That's good. You get to about right there. You're about a mile away. It's still early in the morning, maybe 8 in the morning, looking down into Memnus. There is a sight to be seen, right? You can, I mean, looking a mile is kind of far, but it's not, with a little bit of elevation, not much, and with a clear day, no rain, surprisingly, no overcast. Nice, the sun isn't too high in the sky. You can see shadows of orcs walking around. You know they're orcs. You could just visualize. These guys are orcs. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of them. It does look like maybe a dozen, right? Orcs. Maybe not even. Maybe a half a dozen orcs walking around. But more important than that, this is the sight that is astonishing. You see the dry ground. You see the sun is starting to come up. It's already dried the dew. The dew left hours ago. The ground is dry. The sun is nice and warm on your cheek. You see this reptilian creature laying by the statue in the center of Memnos. It has many heads that are on like long serpentine necks. You can see that it's laying on its back like it's been slain. There's this creature laying on its back, heads flopped in the dirt, multiple. You can't tell at this far away how many there are. And there are orcs walking around.
Let's assume it's sleeping. Because they're way too casual about this.
It looks like, because you know pretty much the layout of this place now. You know the guard barracks, you know the tower, you know the cells, you know the throne room, bath area. Okay. The half a dozen or so orcs that you see walking around, there's 2 up in the guard tower. You can see that there's 2, and you can tell that they have a heightened sense of alertness. Like you can see that they're scanning the horizon, they're looking around, they're basically trying to see if anybody approaches. And there's a 3 or 4 around the prison cells. But those are the 6 that you see. And then this dead, we'll call it a hydra.
Dead.
Yeah, dead hydra. Okay, so you can make either a medicine roll at disadvantage or a perception check at no disadvantage. Your choice. As a party. So that means one person rolls. I guess if you're rolling medicine, it would just be normal.
Yeah.
And then the perception check would be with advantage. So, who wants to roll and which one are you doing?
I'll do medicine.
Okay, everybody doesn't get to roll. It's one roll for the party. So you want to do Raxus with medicine?
My perception is 7. How high is your medicine with disadvantage?
I think it would just be normal without advantage.
I just have a flat roll with medicine, so
Yeah.
unless you want to take it, then go for it, man.
These 2 rolls will give you 2 different results. So if you choose a medicine roll and you succeed, you'll get this answer. And if you choose perception and you succeed, you're going to get this answer. I didn't want to throw an extra wrench in there, but, you know.
All right.
Well, you did.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well,
I
if
enjoyed
Gallus
that.
is pulled off, then Gallus, go for it, my man.
Okay, so Gallus, perception with advantage.
No, my screen's...
That's everybody basically looking, and you guys are communicating. Okay,
18.
Gallus, you see one of the heads move, like it's laying in the dirt, and one of the heads kind of like rolls over,
No.
like the neck just twists. It could be a death throw, but you don't think so. You think it moved naturally.
It was like, yeah. It wasn't a spasm, it was a movement.
Right.
Oh,
And as a
it's
scout,
sleeping.
you could kind of piece that together.
Oh, it's sleeping, yeah.
Could be sleeping.
Well, I can tell you that thing's not dead.
Yeah, that the party can figure that out together, because that's why it was a party roll. So everybody pretty much knows the answer I gave you. It does mean that, yeah, you were communicating it with the party as part of the die roll. So yeah, that's what you say. You say, yeah, that thing's not dead.
Unless any of us know a way to permanently kill one of these things, I suggest we keep moving. I would rather not be caught. I don't think anyone's want to be caught in its wake when it wakes back up.
According to Ajax, the thing we need is our recalcum, but I don't think we have something like that.
As such, we keep moving.
Okay, so before you start heading down the hill, which is where the stealth rolls are versus the tower guards are going to come into, before that happens, you can see an orc, probably the chieftain, because of his headdress. He's wearing this big, huge lion headdress. He looks really, badass. He walks up to the Hydra, and one of the Hydra's heads comes up to see him, right? Like looking down on him, and you can see the chieftain is making arm symbols, and he's pointing, and he points at himself, and you could see that there is some kind of message, animal handling or whatever, he's trying to portray to the Hydra, and you can see the Hydra is breathing on him. I mean, like, like if you ever had like this giant dragon like right in your face, right? So this Hydra is like, and you can see that it's mouthing, right? It's right. It's mouthing, and when it does, black smoke is coming out of the Hydra's mouth, and this chieftain is breathing it in. Maybe not voluntarily, because it's like a smoker is breathing on you, and he's talking to it. You can tell he's talking to it, and it looks like the Hydra might be replying to him. But the rest of the body is just laying there in the sun.
They might be cold-blooded. They look like snakes.
Cold-blooded? What do you mean?
It
My
looks
guess-
like it really likes the sun.
My guess was that whatever it's doing to him is giving him back his ability to harm us as he did before the last time we encountered him.
You're muted.
After a few minutes, the chieftain you can see he goes and checks on the guards, and then he goes back to his bath. And then you can see the Hydra adjusts its bulk, because it has what a Hydra looks like. Its legs are sticking up in the sky like an elephant, and its heads are kind of like rearranging themselves, and it's finding a more comfortable rocks to lay on. It's not sleeping. It's basking in the sun. Like you were thinking. Maybe it likes the sun.
I don't think we can take on a Hydra and the chief. So maybe some orcs left the camp, and we can find them and dispatch with them.
I don't think we can take on the Hydra, period.
Yeah,
If you were to estimate like where that group that left the camp is, I would say they're probably right about there. That's just a guess. Because they left about 4, and it's now 8. And if they go a hex an hour, which is about normal, that's about where they'd be. Maybe one more. Maybe one
potentially ask the local wildlife if they saw the direction of some orcs leaving. Could give us a lead. Do I see any animals at all around, or
Yeah. You
is it
you
pretty
hear
barren?
you see birds. You see rodents, and every now and then you might see a deer or something like that. I mean, not specifically a deer, but maybe a like a goat or something. You might, there's wildlife.
Is that what we want to do? Do we want to hunt down the non-Hydra in chief? Or do we want to try to free the prisoners?
We hunt down the chief first.
Ajax is saying, I'm not about, spending all day trying to find a hunting party or whatever it is. Who knows where they're at, but we know where that chief is at.
Exactly. And if we try and free the prisoners, that's going to waste valuable time we can be using to get the drop on the chief while we still have a chance.
Now that Hydra is okay. Ajax is just trying to share his knowledge, which he doesn't have any. Okay, I don't want you to be confused and think that he's super knowledgeable. He's not. But
got some, but not much.
But he is an orc, and so he's lived with them. I don't think we should fight both same time. We might get killed. Maybe kill one then the other, or kill the other and then the one. But I'm not here to die by Hydra. I'm here to kill Chieftain.
Exactly, and our best option at the moment is to kill the chieftain.
Right.
How big is the Hydra? Does it look like it could fit through the door of the bathhouse that we were at yesterday?
The bathhouse doesn't have a roof.
It does have a roof.
Yes!
I will have to go to a map and see how big that Hydra is.
The problem with one of our plans is the Hydra looks way more intelligent.
Yes, it could walk through the door.
Oh.
How close? Like, is it like a squeeze through the door, or is it like a?
If
it will easily get there.
If the door here, let me refresh your memory. Let me make sure everything is on the correct layer. It is. Okay. This is just to show you Memnos, right? All right. So, looking over here, that's a pretty wide door.
It's a two-person door.
Right. It's probably 10 feet wide, and the Hydra looks like it's got about a 10-foot gut.
Mm.
Which is still pretty big if you think about it. Like, a 10-foot wide body is like an elephant, It's an elephant with giraffe-style necks with heads, snake-like heads at the end. Little or no tail. I don't think Hydras are like dragons where they have like this tail. I think they are like pug. They got like a little bitty tail on the back. But here, let me double check that.
But yeah, I don't think the plan of enlarging Hydra would just make our situation worse.
Yeah, it doesn't have any kind of tail attack or anything like that. So it might have a little bitty tail, but nothing worth mentioning. But it's got a body, which we'll call large in D&D terms, and then it's got these medium-sized heads that move around. And you can see it has 3 heads.
For now.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to kill the chief, in the last, you got him down really low. But if you killed him, his dying breath would be, you cut one down, two grow back. Like Marvel.
Hail
Hydra. Hail Hydra. Exactly. But that's a rumor. You don't know that. You've heard that tale that and everybody here, the players have probably heard this as well. Like you cut a head off a Hydra, two of them will grow back. But you don't know that for sure. You don't know anybody personally that's fought a Hydra. Hydras tend to stay up in the Gargaros Mountains, worshipped by these orcs. And it's very unusual for Hydra to have left the mountains and come this far south.
I look at Zerman as just like you.
Yeah, exactly.
I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah, they're normally up here in the mountains. And this is pretty far away for a Hydra. But then again, they do send out... the Hydras want the Orichalcum, according to Ajax. That's the story he heard. Remember, he's not a Hydrax, so he's only heard these stories. And you've heard the Hydra that was a Titan, had children, and those are the one Titan I think had like 9 or 10 heads.
Wow,
and his children don't have that many. But this guy, he's got 3, so I don't know what that means.
1/3 Titan.
Yeah, maybe he's a baby. I don't know.
Or maybe someone tried to kill it and then said, "Ah, no!"
If you had made a medicine roll, maybe you would notice the severed heads. No, I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
That one of the neck actually splits. That's why there's 3.
That's right. Or something. Yeah, you would see. Okay, so you guys are about a mile away. You can pretty much do whatever you want. The orcs aren't going to see you because you're in the tall grass or the bushes and the gullies of the hill. If you want to approach at this time, like 8, 9, there's going to be a Hydra in the center of the compound.
I would like to not approach at this time.
Okay. Do you want to just want to stay on like watch and kind of see what happens and take in any activities that might be happening in the
Because if we're gonna do this, we gotta do this right. So for now, we're keeping watch.
Okay. So from if it is now 9 o'clock and nothing has major changed, the Hydra's in the courtyard and the a couple of orcs guarding, a couple of orcs on the tower. Do you want to continue to watch?
I think maybe at this hour, or it's like maybe there's some way if the Hydra isn't gonna move, we could lure out the chief. Is the Hydra really gonna chase after? It's gonna have its minions go after something nearby, right? So maybe we want to get spotted.
Getting spotted is never a good solution.
You suggest being our own decoys.
Yes.
I don't like it.
Well, if my theory is correct about his serpent nature, it's probably gonna go inside when the sun is going to set. So yeah, we might be here for a while.
It's better if we wait.
In the past, you've known at dusk is when the orcs take a prisoner and feed it to the Hydra.
So we wait until dusk to strike. That way, while the Hydra is busy feeding, we can attack the chieftain without intervention.
I believe the chieftain will be present for its feeding.
Then we'll feed the Hydra the chieftain.
Just looking at their weird breathing thing right now, I think he will be there for the feeding.
There will also be more orcs, because the away party will have returned by then. Most likely.
Possibly.
We could see what happens. I could be a distraction, a decoy, and see how they react. I can probably lose them by turning into some animal in the woods.
I just turn into a wolf and just sprint through.
Yeah.
If you can manage to pull it off, then by all means, go for it.
Do you have any valuables that we could be of use to us in the option you would perish during that?
You would like to be part of my will.
I mean, that we could use right now if you would perish during that.
Yes.
I believe he wishes to pre-loot your corpse.
It's still gonna be his if he comes back.
Well, I doubt the chieftain will remain being breathed on forever.
He's gone back right now.
Yeah, he's gone back to the bath.
He's in the
like-
bath. He's gone back
Okay.
to the bath.
So we sneak around to the back of the bath and we climb in a window.
Is that a good plan?
Was there a window?
I feel like I remember there being a window, but I don't know.
I don't think any of the buildings had windows.
That's a bad plan. No windows.
This was a dwarf city. Let me go to. Oh wait, I might have this located under.
Well, these are ruins. There might be a hole.
I might have it under the labors. I do. Okay. Yeah, the bath has no broken walls.
I suppose that is why the chief is there.
Yeah. Yeah, the guard barracks area has no broken walls, and the prisoner areas have no roof, right? They have no roof. The guard barracks has blankets covering the roof. But other than that, everything's like open air, it looks like. Yeah, there's a couple of guards in the tower, a couple of guards watching the prisoners. You know that the chieftain and probably the shaman are in the bath, and the Hydra is right in the middle of town, just taking in the sun. And it's about 9 o'clock, right? Still early in the morning. You've only been watching for about 30 minutes or so. Do you want to continue to watch, or do you want to make
Before we
action?
try any decoy stuff, we should probably wait till at least noon.
There are two on high alert right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're suggesting I charge in as we come up with a plan?
No.
Yes.
I suggest that you stay put until we come up with a plan. Then you're gonna charge in.
Okay,
Like
so you
my
guys
plan
are going to
better.
wait for another hour or two?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
in that time, after about another hour, the Hydra rolls over onto his belly. He gets up, and he walks into the necropolis.
To the bathhouse we go.
Yeah, so the necropolis is the large building in the center on the far right. He walks into there and disappears into the shadows. Almost like it blends in, because it does. The Hydra are very, like a chameleon, very stony looking anyway, and then he goes into the building and kind of fades away. So from a distance, or even up close, you probably would never see him.
They're still on high alert.
The two on the tower are on high alert, and the four walking around, the prisoners, are on alert as well. They got their, you can tell that they're walking around on patrol or whatever.
During these hours of waiting,
Yep.
could I have been rubbing two caltrops together to make some powder, or some or at least shards of the iron?
You need a magical component.
Yeah, I'm trying to make powdered iron for one of my spells.
Yeah, powder.
We don't have
Does
iron.
it say powdered iron?
Let me double check exactly what it was.
Wait, you don't have a spell focus?
A pinch of powdered iron.
Yeah, iron's not something you find in Greece at this time.
Okay.
Are you sure? Are you sure copper doesn't work? We have a ton of that.
Yeah. You might be able to find iron. Iron is possible, but that's kind of a rare and useless thing that people normally don't have.
Hey,
But
they make
if
pretty
it's
good pots.
if it's a magical component, usually you have to acquire it as a magical component. Like if it says you need a feather from a goose, you can't just go find a goose, pluck a feather, and use that as a magical component. It has to be a magical component goose feather.
Do you have a component pouch?
Yeah. Do you have a component pouch, or do you have a focus?
No. So.
You don't have a focus?
You don't have a staff?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
So what is a druid's focus?
I assume nature.
Yeah, druids should have a focus. I think it's a golden sickle, I think. But it might be
Either
something
way,
else.
I do not have that.
Well, that might be an oversight by Derek.
Sorry, this online book. I'm gonna go grab the physical book. Be right back.
Yeah, nature is their focus. No,
Okay, either way, this was not super important, so it doesn't really matter for right now. But I can go look at it. We can continue.
but it's gonna be important for later because this is like half your spells.
yeah, if you try to cast a spell, yeah.
Yep, I can go read it though while you guys continue.
Well, we can't. I don't like have stuff lingering.
Unresolved issue.
Yeah. You can use a druidic focus as a spellcasting focus for your druidic spells. You can use plants as your spellcasting focus.
Wait, what page do you see this on?
Do you have a staff?
No, I don't have a staff.
What?
I have a staff.
What? Yeah. Do you have a staff?
I have a regular staff.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Have it.
Yeah, all
Give
it
it back
needs to
later.
be, it needs to be alder, ash, birch, elder, hazel, holly, juniper, mistletoe, oak, rowan, willow, or yew.
So, anything except pine.
Pretty much.
Oh, that is
Okay.
so.
But you
I was gonna
probably
say
have,
racist.
it's probably oak. If it's a quarterstaff for fighting, it's probably oak.
It's actually listed in, I want to say it was the monk equipment, as just staff. Or no, Outlander. It was just staff.
Right.
Well, I doubt it's gonna be pine.
Yeah. So, have my stick, give it back in one piece, or I will hit you with the pieces.
All right.
That was the joke. I've been told I should make more of those.
Yeah, it says ash is associated with life and oak with strength. These woods make excellent weapons as like a club or a quarterstaff. So yeah, you could just like in the forest, you could pick up, you could make a staff. As long as if you want to make just a focus to focus all your spells, I would assume that you already I just assumed
One?
you already
Okay.
had one, right?
Okay. If
So-
that's the case, then I have a U stick essentially for
A
my
U
spellcasting.
stick.
Yeah, okay. So you got, do you want it to be a quarterstaff that you can poke people in the head? Plus, you could have a spear, right? And that spear can be your focus.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you want to
Because as long as it's got like a wood haft, even like an axe could be your focus. It just says the haft has to be wood.
Mm. I do like the idea of it being a special stick, though.
Okay, like a wand.
Yeah, or like a walking staff,
Like
but
just a walking stick. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so a focus can be used can replace your spell components, like iron, unless there's a gold piece cost. So like if there's a gold piece cost for a component, you have to have that component. And the component is always burned up. Okay, so just FYI.
How much do
But-
you think a walking staff would weigh?
1
A
pound.
pound?
1 pound. Yeah. Probably
it
less.
helps
actually.
me stand though.
Yeah. If it's dried out, it's probably not even a pound. It's probably like half a pound. But yeah, just
I
put
hope
1
it's-
pound.
I hope it's right. I just didn't just randomly pick up a stick from a tree.
Yeah, sure, why not? Well, he's a druid. He's been in the woods for a few years now. I'm sure in that time you would have picked up the right type of stick.
You know when you find a cool stick on the beach or in the forest.
Right. Yeah. So it's noon, right? And I could have swore that in your equipment that was in the ruins, I could have swore it said staff. I could have swore it was that I posted, but maybe not.
Yeah, I didn't see it on it's not on my character sheet.
Okay,
But
no worries.
it's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no worries. It's there now. Okay, so it's about noon. You saw the Hydra get up and go rest. I think you guys want to sneak in and kill the chieftain without alerting the rest of the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Correct.
Okay. So you want to come in from a different angle? Like the bottom right or something?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Muted, Mason.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye on you.
Okay, so on the approach, you guys are going to have to be stealthful because these guards are actively looking. So you can send one person in, you can send 2 people, you can send all 5 of you guys, 6 of you, because you got Ajax with you. I guess that would be 5. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it'd be 5. Because your bard is beat feet.
So Raxus, you stay here.
So you can do this in a couple of different ways. You can have people wait like 500 yards out while the other guys sneak in, or you can all sneak in. And if you do that, it's everybody rolls stealth, and I take the middle. I take the. Well, let me back this up. You have to have at least 3 successes. It's not the average. So whatever the target number is, and you make these stealth rolls, as long as you get 3 successes, the guys that are being stealthy can make sure that Rax is quiet.
We're just gonna assume that Rax is gonna fail
Right.
because he's the only one who has minus something.
Or when he's moving around and his armor's clanking, you can like hug him to keep his armor from clanking or whatever. You can say, "Shh, be quiet. You're making too much noise," or whatever.
I'm
Right?
not built for quiet.
Well, even
Right.
without armor, because he's a construct, doesn't he already clank?
He does not.
Oh.
He's made of flesh.
Yeah, I'm just built slightly different.
Yes. Please stop judging my friend.
Yeah, he's not a construct. He just has seams.
My sound just died on me.
He's just
Okay.
fleshly challenged.
Fleshly challenged. Okay, so am I hearing the party wants to sneak in from the bottom right as a group?
That sounds wonderful.
Ajax is all about it. Okay, so at 500 yards, right, everyone needs to make a stealth roll. That would be including Ajax.
Stealth.
I don't know why.
Oh no.
All you need is 3 to pass. Okay, I'm trying to find Ajax. Ajax, where you at?
Just heard the. Oh no!
There he
That's the
is.
first thing I heard.
I'm supposed to be good at that.
Oh yeah!
Okay.
Oh no!
That's not 3 successes. That is not.
Like,
Well, we have 1. Maybe.
Okay, so
Wait, no,
What-
no.
what
There's
if
2 picks,
Ajax
so
is
we have
stealth?
2.
Ajax rolled a 13.
Oh, maybe we have the 3. Please tell me their passive wisdom is 9.
Probably not.
I would not put such fools on guard duty. But these are orcs. Their ways are different.
Hey, their shaman, their wisest of orcs has
Okay,
11.
So as you guys are approaching, Raxus trips on a stone, falls in the dirt, and poof, and you see dust go flying into the air, like, you know, he threw his arms out, his shield got in the way, and basically there was a loud crash. It was like a as he hits the dirt, and there's a dust cloud that appears, and the rest of you are all like, oh my gosh, and Zermetes is like, Raxus, you know, like, you tried to catch him and you fell as well. No, you didn't fall, but you basically stood up, and
Idiots.
Argus, Gallus, and Ajax all pass their 10 target number. So you needed 3. So these orcs like hear the sound, but they look and they see this. All they see is a dust cloud because you fell into a gully. So they're looking around. You can tell that they're trying to see you, but they don't see anything, you know. And then you sneak up and you get a little closer to the building with success. Now I wonder if I paste right there. Ah, it did have all you guys saved. I pasted you on to the DM layer. Okay, but we're going to change that.
Haha, now we can see all of his notes.
That's right. Boop. Let's bring that over. Okay. So you guys should be in the bottom right-hand corner of this map. You can hear talking on the inside. I'm going to put you there so that you won't be seen by anybody that might be patrolling over by the... Okay, hold on. I need to go to the GM layer. I need to go to these orcs and put them on the token layer just in case you ever do like peek around the corner. Okay, there you are. Everything's good. Everything's ready for you. Let's see if I can give you a clue about this building, the bathhouse, just a reminder for me and you and everyone else, the external features, because there might be a window. No, crumbling stone steps at the front, large building. It's an old dried bathhouse. Yeah, it's got those glass tiles of the dwarf face on the inside. Yeah, that's basically it. It's a solid building. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we're going to have to circle around to the front.
You are. So do you want to go south, north, or both sides? Now, if you go north, that's getting close to the whatever it's called, the Acropolis. And if you go south, there's a little bit of the ruined wall you might be able to hang behind. There's the... I'm just going to poke everybody's head out just so you can see what I'm looking at. It's not meaning that you actually are poking your head out. But there's like these little walls right here that you might be able to use as hidden cover. Plus there's this wall over here you could use, these statues. But once you go out here, you might be seen by people over here. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you could go invisible.
I can't
Yeah,
yet.
I can't either. So I'm gonna follow your lead. Um, Ajax is like, I'm gonna follow your lead. Um, but just understand that my main goal is to kill the chieftain.
Yeah, since most of the orc are gonna be inside, I suggest we go from the outside. And also the Hydras are
Well,
there,
you
so...
might be able to, like, as a spider or something like that, you might be able to find a gap in the tile of, because the spider is so small and it can squeeze through the smallest of gaps. You might be able to find like the roof tile, because it's like ceramic tiles. You might be able to find a gap in there and weasel your way into scouting out what's on the inside if you wanted to do that. But that's going to be a use of your wild shape.
Probably not super worth.
You can hear there is conversation on the inside. You can definitely tell that there is the orc chieftain, the shaman, and a couple of other orcs are in there, and they're just talking about the weather. Or you don't know what they're talking about because you don't speak orc. Ajax does. Hang on. Ajax might be able to translate.
If
Yeah.
we can hear them, they can hear us.
Actually, Ajax doesn't speak their dialect. He speaks Cyclopean orc, and they speak Hydra orc. He understands a couple of the words that they're saying. There is a little bit of a crossover with the orcs, but he doesn't understand what they're talking about because they're using words that are too big for him, or he's never heard before. That's what he says. I hear them. They're talking. I don't know what they're talking about. I can't make it out. All right, what do you guys want to do?
Continue on this land.
Yeah, just circle around, I suppose.
Which way?
South. I say
I
north.
You want to go around this side?
Yes, because
I'm going to give you a little bit of a view of what you see when you, like, if you peek around the north side, that's what you see. Can you see all the way across the map?
Yes.
I think you should be able to.
To the guard tower.
You can see the guard tower from there?
Just barely.
Okay.
I guess
I don't
is
know
that a building or a guard tower?
that's just a building.
Okay.
Guard
Then
tower's up
we
more.
can't see the guard tower. Yeah.
And it's keeping us in between the bathhouse and the necropolis, which are the two biggest buildings. So,
Yeah, but most of the orcs are gonna be over there.
Yeah, Raxus can't see the guard tower. Okay. But yeah, you guys can like move around and kind of just to give yourself a little bit of better view or whatever. But just understand that you're really just kind of peeking around where Raxus is at. You know, you're all like standing right there. So that means you can see... Oh, I think you can only see that one orc. But yeah, there's a couple of them over there. So is that the way you want to go? You want to sneak around the north side?
I feel like we'd have more cover on the south side.
There is more cover on the south side.
then south it shall be.
Yes.
Okay. How do you want to do this? do you want to go one at a time? Do you want to go as a group? You guys have these like low walls you could hide behind up to about right there.
I say we use those low walls to help give us a better chance of cover and prevention of being spotted.
Okay, so give me a second. I'm going to give Ajax vision because he doesn't have it. Okay. And if I was to get to right there, what would I see? Okay. Yep, I would see it. I would see a guard. Okay, so position yourselves behind this wall because before you guys leave this wall, there's going to be a stealth check. So everybody get behind Zermetes. You can go one space forward if you want.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Position yourselves over here, guys. Just grab your token, put yourself over here. Okay, does anybody want to be directly behind Zermetes?
Directly? No.
It's generally a bad place to be.
No. Okay, so is this where you guys want to be?
It sounds like the best spot for me where I'm at.
Okay, so Ajax will step forward and fill that spot. Okay, so everybody needs to make a stealth roll with advantage because you have the wall. And your target number is a 10.
How about a 25?
Yeah, that's one.
Remember
we need 3 to be a pass. Okay, now Raxus, because it's advantage, you still have a 14. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's advantage / disadvantage, you just take the first roll.
So we already have 4.
Yeah, you guys are real excellent. I don't have to roll for Ajax. Yeah, so you guys easily sneak up to that point right there. You guys can see what you guys can see. Do you want to dash to this other side and attack the orcs, or do you want to immediately just try to run into the bathhouse?
We kill the chief.
We killed the chief. Wait,
Bathhouse.
shaman!
Or do you want to sneak up to here and then roll initiative?
Let's sneak up to there and then we can roll for initiative to get the drop on the shaman.
Right. Okay, so whoever's going to that spot that was pointed at right there, I think that's Zermetes. I think you guys are all going in order of how you're deployed.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So let's do
Argus
that.
still got that scroll.
Yes, but we talked about I can't actually cast it.
He can't cast it, but that's fine. You need a cleric for that. Okay, so you guys have already before I make a stealth roll, you guys have already disseminated any potions, the scroll, or anything like that already, correct?
Yes.
So everybody's got their own gear on their character sheet. If you don't own, or if it's not on your character sheet, you don't possess it. If you do have it on your character sheet and you gave it to someone else, be sure to delete it. Okay, so everybody's good. We're getting ready to roll initiative, or stealth actually, again. This is the last stealth roll that you will need to make. Everybody needs to roll. There's no advantage this time because you're basically out in the sun. But you only need 3 passes. Okay, who is the first one to roll?
Raxit.
I was. So we got a 7, a 5, and a 9.
Okay. Okay. So a 7, a 5, and a 9 is definitely a failure. Okay. So you guys...
Ajax failed?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter if he passes or failed. you needed 3 passes and you got 3 failures. Okay, so what that means is there's no jump. There is only initiative. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. I am all over the place. Let me get to the GM layer. Let me put the Hydra in again. And okay, so this guard over here sees you and he says, "The bastards! They're over there!" And he says it in a language you don't understand what he said. He goes, "Oh, okay, as an orc does. Okay, so what that means is, let's just go ahead and roll some initiative. Be sure to select your token before you roll, and roll. Let's get Ajax in there.
Where was that on the stealth roll?
I know, right? Let's get him in there. Let's get her in there. Let's get whoever this guy is. And whoa, I moved him, but that's okay. Let's get him in there. And then all the orcs are going to be on 1 initiative. You got to love that. Perfect. Okay. All the orcs are active. Okay. We got Argus, Gallus, Ajax, and Raxus. Perfect. Let's go with a descending turn order. Okay. So this orc over here screams and says, kill the heathens, the barbarians, and then you leap into action. All right, what do you want to do? Remember that Raxus has a ring on. Raxus, you do not need to see him. You just have to be within 60 feet of him. So, and it's a bonus action, so you can do it before or after, your attacks or whatever. You probably want to do it before you move, but that's up to you. Now, you can hold your action. Zermedes, we're waiting for you. But you can hold your action or something.
Okay.
But you are not protected yet.
In that case, I am going to see if this was an action or a bonus action to activate. It was an action. I am going to use my Cloak of Stars.
Okay,
Green screens away.
I am going to zoom in so that I can actually see people. Okay. And I should probably put my selection on the token layer. Okay, there we go. And I don't know why Ajax is turned to the left. Okay. And I'm going to change his token just slightly. Bear with me.
And I can see
the
chieftain, and he is 90 feet away, which means I am then going to use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark the chieftain. My preparations are complete.
Okay. Cloak of Stars. Okay. So it's an action to Cloak of Stars and a bonus action to Hunter's Mark him. Okay.
Yes.
How long does Cloak of Stars last? Forever, right?
I think it was 1 minute. Let me double check. Where'd it go? 1 minute. And it only goes away if I choose or if I die.
Right. So...
And it gives all attackers disadvantage against me. but I only get the 1 per day.
It's around 6 seconds,
Yes.
so it's like 10 rounds.
It's 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Zermetes is done. Did you want to move?
No, all these orcs are pretty fast. I'll let them come to me. Oh, and I will draw my spear if I have not already.
I assume you have whatever weapons are in your arms and your hands ready to go.
Well, now I have officially done so.
Nice. Okay, War Chief is next. He's like, what? What is that orc saying outside? Is he saying they're back? Okay, what kind of preparatory actions can I do? That's a token. That's not what I want. Okay, I want the character sheet. Perfect. What spells do I now have? I have the Hydra's Rebuke, but I'm not going to do that. I have the Hydra's Wrath. Club or spear? I think he likes the club. So he picks up his giant club as an action and steps forward. Okay, Raxus.
Alright. I'm gonna go up with Zermetes.
You're gonna what?
Going to go up next to Zermetes, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on him as a bonus action. So you got +2 to your AC, and I'm going to let's see.
You can't do 2 bonus actions in the same turn. Just throwing that out there.
And that'll be it for me. I'm just going to let him come to me. That's my turn.
Okay. So you're not activating the ring. All right.
Not yet.
All right. Sounds good. And then all the orcs act. Okay. Their speed, and as a bonus action, their speed. Okay, got it. Yeah, and then as a dash. Okay. All the orcs have moved and dashed and bonus action dashed. Okay, Argus.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up here
That's 10 feet, sure.
and cast Enlarge on Zermetes. So you double in size. So you're now a large creature, and you also weigh 8 times as much. But basically, you have advantage on your strength, on your strength checks and strength saving throws, and you deal an extra 1d4 damage. As you grow into what weapon are you carrying?
A spear.
You're
spear.
muted.
I could have sworn I hit the button to unmute. A spear, yes.
Yeah, so your spear grows with you, so it's like ultra spear.
Excellent.
Okay, hold on.
Is that it? Or can I have a bonus action? Can I like save that and be like, I use my bonus action when something happens? Or is that it?
No.
turn.
Oh, you have to
Okay.
hold an action and use it as a reaction.
Okay.
I'm trying to. There it is. I was clicking on all kinds of craziness. Okay, so you have a concentration thing going on with a timer. Okay. Because it lasts for 1 minute while you're concentrating. Okay, so Zermedes, do you want to resist that change?
No,
Okay.
that sounds fun.
Okay. Because you could make a saving throw to resist it.
Yes.
All right, Argus, are you done?
Yep. Actually, I'm gonna move back 5 more, but yeah, then I'm done.
Yep, okay, that looks good. Okay, so Orc C says, what? Okay.
What?
Yeah, what's going on?
We have our own Hydra.
One big CGI fight coming up.
Okay, he says, hello. He runs and dashes and bonus action dashes.
I have so many buffs that it's going to be incredibly embarrassing when I die in one hit.
Gallus.
Oh wait, right. The ruler. Nope. Hello. I'm gonna stab him.
What? Okay. Go ahead. Pretend to strike him.
$19.
Oh, that's probably a hit.
Super effective.
Let me put that on his token. Okay, so you did 7 piercing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you didn't have sneak attack.
No.
Yeah, so he's stabbed. He feels stabbed. Anything else?
That is if one size more didn't give Zermetes reach. That is still too far even with reach. So yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Oh no. She is next.
Yeah. Hexix, whatever it's called. You know what she does. If you don't, I'll let you know. She says, by the power of Grayskull. See what kind of range that thing has. $60 feet? Yeah, that's what I thought. Does she have aggressive? Oh, she does. Okay, nice. Okay, so she moves up. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. She can't use aggressive. Okay, so this might change things. Hang on. 5, 10, 30. Oh, yeah. So she uses her action to move, and then she uses the bonus action to do the spiritual weapon. It appears in the doorway and strikes at Gallus. Using up one of her spell slots.
Damn.
That's pretty good. So you take 13 force damage.
Damn, I'm already at 50%.
Yeah. You just got whacked in the face. Okay, but that's Hecaxis. And then we go to the other orc. Then we go to Ajax.
Haha.
Okay.
Get blocked.
Yeah, he's not. He could go right there. But I think I'm going to let Zermedes go up there. So I'm going to try that. He goes there and he strikes at Orc C. With his wooden stick. I clicked it. I'm waiting for it to appear. It's not appearing. What's going on? Let's click it again. There it is. Oh, he crits. Okay, so he does 16 to said orc. And he goes, that's a man hitting, unlike you, Gallus. All right, so that's Ajax. I think Ajax only has one attack. Let's double check this. Yep, one attack. Oh, I should have been reckless. Doesn't matter. He already crit. He didn't reckless. Okay. Wait, did I? Yeah, Zermedes. Because Ajax is last. Okay.
I don't seem to be able to attack.
No, Raxus is in the way.
Yes. And Ajax took the other opening.
Correct.
That's...
Is he in? But aren't you enlarged so you could reach the other orc?
Okay, technically you can go there. You would be treated as squeezing.
I'll take it.
Okay. So you can, so you can squeeze in there. You're squeezing in there. That means you have a disadvantage.
Okay.
And they have advantage to hit you.
So I only got a 14.
Right. That hits.
Oh, hold on. The hunter's mark should not be there, so...
So you did 9?
No, because I still have 1 from enlarge, so I did 10.
Oh, did you already add in a D4?
Yeah, it's part of enlarge, yeah.
Oh.
It does ouch damage.
Yeah, all you gotta do is, when someone casts a spell on you, all you have to do is go into your character sheet and say, oh, add this. Okay. So how much damage total did you do? 10?
10.
Okay.
Can I squeeze through that opening now?
You can.
Okay, so that was 10 feet.
You want to go there, and then there, and then expand?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, you're not squeezing anymore.
And now I'm going to hit this guy.
Okay.
With my bonus unarmed.
That spiritual weapon, they thought they would be able to stop you from coming in. Okay. Give him a hit. Now you don't
Okay, yeah, I just get the 1.
Yeah.
10.
Nope.
Okay. But I'm very intimidating.
You can still move.
I'll take 1 more step.
Squeezing is double movement.
Yes.
So you were right next to that. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Well, is it squeezing for movement
25, 30.
going through them?
Yeah, it's squeezing. Squeezing is part of your double movement. So the best you could do, how much movement do you have?
I have 45.
Okay, because that's 30. That would have been 35.
Oh, okay. Point.
So you still have 10 more feet?
Yeah. Take
Okay.
one more step.
Okay.
Clear
Yeah.
the path.
Yeah, that's fine. That looks good. Okay. Crassos now says, I can hit you because you are not protected by Hephaestus. So he moves up to there, which was 80 feet of movement, which is a move, a dash, and a bonus action dash. So he can't attack you. Okay, well, he will next turn. Raxus.
Alright, since Therese is now up to where he can engage with the chieftain, I will use my bonus action to activate the ring, the lava ring.
On
Myself, Gallus, and Zermetes.
Okay. And Gallus? You know he's dead. Okay, that's all right. Okay, so you three are resistant. Yep, that's a bonus action. You can't move diagonally past this sword. But you could have gone through Gallus if you wanted, because there's no disadvantage going that way.
Alright, then I'd like to try and move through Gallus instead.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's 10 feet to get right next to the sword. So right there would be 10 feet. Do you want to keep moving?
I'll try and get rid of this orc first, so he doesn't cause any more problems.
Okay. Give it to him. Give it to him hard. I know this music is very soft and peaceful.
Nope, I didn't.
For a fight.
I could not.
Okay, so you got an 11?
Yeah.
That was very close to his armor class.
Well, that's the best I can do.
But you missed. Okay.
Yeah, it's my turn. My turn's over. So,
Do you want to keep moving or no? You can move through Zermetes. It's free. So that's 10. That's 15. That would be 20. And then you could go 25 to right there if you wanted to do that.
there we go.
Yeah. So he runs between your legs. You're friendly. You don't try to trip him or stop him from moving. And he just goes right through you. Okay. All the orcs go. Okay, this is going to be bad for people outside. Let's do one orc at a time. That's 60 feet. And he does a two-handed spear against Ajax. I hit for 12. Okay. Now the other ones I think are out of range. Yeah. So they'll just dash and bonus dash. They can only go 90 feet, you know, like. Oh, wait, there's two more. Okay, so all the orcs have moved and attacked. The ones that can attack Argus. There is an orc that just sprinted up to your face.
Hello there, orc.
Hi.
I will cast a spell. Aren't you surprised? And it will be here. As a bonus action, so I teleport 30 feet.
Misty Step? Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Can I go here?
Where?
This one?
If you can see it, right? Don't you have to be able to see it?
Yep. I can see that square right there.
Okay, if I click on your token and I hit Control L. Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Yikes. Okay. And then as my action...
You're actually standing in the wall right there. So if you're standing in that square, you are considered squeezing. So attacks on you are considered with advantage.
Okay. As my movement, I move here.
Wait, okay, yeah, that's fine. Because you could have teleported to there. I think you could have saw that spot. But either way,
either way, it's fine. And then so that's my bonus action, and then as my action, I cast Mirror Image on myself.
That's not a surprise. Okay, so
Which, for some reason, is not concentration. So
that's a good thing.
Be enlarged, yeah.
That's a good thing, exactly. Okay, anything else?
That'll be it.
All right, so you get 3 images pop up. There's a bunch of Arguses there. All right, so Gallus, you have Ajax next to you and a bunch of orcs outside. And you have the fire resistance.
So, bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
And go over there.
That's only 10 feet of movement.
No, because there was someone there that could have stabbed me.
Yeah, but that's still only 10 feet of movement. Well, what are you going to do now?
Disengaging
Disengaging mean you can move past any enemy, not just one. So I'm saying you could keep up your movement and they still can't attack you. When you disengage from all enemies. That's 10. It's 10. Yep. You want to go there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. All right. He takes a deep breath. What do you want to do? I mean, he put it on you specifically so you could kill him.
16.
Oh, 16. You might get advantage for that. And you would get sneak attack. Okay. A 16 hits him. So you do 13 damage. He looks at you and says, make a saving throw. Let me take a look here. What kind of saving throw is it? It is a dex saving throw. You have advantage on it, though. You have advantage.
17.
Okay, so it's going to be halved twice. So instead of 24, it goes to 12, then to 6. So you take 6 damage. And he has used his breath.
So come on, Zermides.
Hexaxis.
Oh, I thought I would dodge my next turn.
That's it. Yeah, right.
I'm not kidding.
Okay. Moves the sword up there and attacks Zermedes. This giant just walked in. Don't know who that is. Rolls a 19 to hit you.
A 19 right now with all of these buffs will hit me.
For 10 force damage.
Ow.
That was 19 to hit me.
And then, what's that?
Oh, was the attack aimed at me?
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
No, it's Zermedes.
I do believe I just lost my hunter's mark.
With a 4? Yeah, I would say so.
A lot of ones for me today so far.
Boop, no hunter's mark. But Hexaxis says, I'm going to back up because I'm allowed to do that. And then I'm going to cast Bless. Bless? Yeah, she's going to cast Bless on her hero. On her hero. And why not? She'll cast it on this orc outside. Let me double check something. I don't think she can, actually. Nope. Okay, so she'll put it on herself. Let's take that off. And boom. Okay, she's done. She attacked Zermetes with the it's actually a spear, and then cast Bless and then run back. Got it. Okay, so Orc B, the only one that's still conscious here, he is definitely going to attack Raxus with his giant club. 18.
Hit.
That's a hit for 14 bludgeoning. What's your armor class? 18. Okay, so that's
and your wave is still up.
Right. There you go. You're concentrating for the +2 armor class. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Ajax says, all these orcs outside and I'm all alone, but I want to kill the chief, but I'm not going to disengage. He attacks this orc. He says all that in a matter of just a few seconds. And he rolls a 13, which hits. And does 8 damage. All right, new turn. Zermetes. He does not have his breath powered up.
Okay, in that case, well, firstly, he's getting a spear.
Okay.
With advantage. Excellent.
Yes.
Stat. 16?
That hits.
For 14.
Max.
And I'm going to use a key point
Yes.
to flurry of blows.
Right.
Smack.
That hits.
18 hits. I would please like him to make a dexterity save.
Okay. First, he's
Or
going to
be
take
knocked prone.
12 damage, right?
Yes. Max damage again.
Ah.
Well, it can't be max if the other one was. Oh, yeah, it can.
'Cause
Okay. Dex, right? Okay.
Yes.
Well, look at that. He's immune to Dex saving throws. He rolls a 16. Immune to Dex saving throws. He rolls a 16.
16 is sufficient. He passes.
Right. So, but you get another hit.
Yeah, then I'm gonna hit him again anyways.
Ooh.
for 11 damage. It's a crit, and it did less than the regular hit.
Yeah. You crit him in the knee, and it's like painful. Oh my god, he's like trying to break my leg. Okay. He spits on you, but guess what? It's just saliva. So, he's like, oh,
spit on him.
that sucks. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. I would say, for argument's sake, if you were standing in the pool, you would not get disadvantage because you're enlarged. For striking. Because you're not really attacking up at that point. You're just attacking straight across.
Then I was considering that. I will take it.
But he is engaged with you.
I'll be okay. I'll take the steps over.
Okay. So he uses his reaction
with disadvantage
to club you. Why does he have disadvantage?
Because my Cloak of Stars.
Because of the Cloak of Stars. All right. He rolls a 7.
Oh, no.
Right.
Not even naked, which I kind of am.
All right. So Crassus you hit him for the most damage, so I think he's going to strike you in retaliation. He's going to use his giant club aggressively, and he rolls a 16.
Against me?
No, he doesn't roll a 16. He rolls an 18.
Against me?
Against you.
I have a 19.
Oh.
Okay, because he's blessed. Okay, and so he'll do it again.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, so it'll be a 14 plus 3, so it's a 17.
I smack his strikes aside and laugh in his face.
All right, and then he takes a deep breath. Okay, Raxus.
I will bonus action second wind myself.
Okay.
You should do that in private.
All right.
Strike. I'm going to continue to hit this man in front of me.
The orc. Okay. The Gargarin orc.
Come on.
You swing wildly with your spear. It's like you swing and he does one of these, and then you swing and he does one of these. Okay. It's all
He
misses.
said, "Can I damage this guy?" And the dice said 9.
No. Nay.
Well, that is just all I can do. So
So you're good? You could action surge, right? If you wanted. I mean, just on this one orc, come on. But maybe you need.
I'm saying that action surge for the shaman. So you know what? I will take the opportunity attack and run towards the shaman.
He can't opportunity attack you because he did that on Zermetes.
You're welcome.
You can just you could just run away from him.
You said be our own decoys, did you not?
But you can only go 30 feet, is that right?
40.
Oh, okay. So, well, that's 15. Yep.
And now I will action surge to get up to the shaman.
Okay. That was 25 right there. All right. So if you want to action surge, you're going to use your action to dash, because an action surge doesn't give you movement.
Yep. So I would be up
You
there.
could throw a javelin from back there.
Oh yeah, then I would have done that.
Okay, because you can't move and attack with an action surge.
Yeah. So I will use my action surge to to throw a javelin, and I will have it be a trip attack.
It has to be melee for trip attack?
No, it never specifies for my superiority die for it to be a melee or ranged.
We'll see. But roll the hit first. $11 flies by.
Well, I tried.
No tripping with that. Okay. Orcs. All the orcs. Okay.
Ajax can take him.
Yeah, Ajax will be fine.
He is not my friend.
He is enemy of enemy.
Okay, so 6 orc attacks against Ajax. Whether they hit and kill him or not, they're all going to attack. So I'm just going to roll 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ajax has got a fairly decent armor class. I think it's 13. So there's 10, 23. Okay, he takes 23 damage. And you hear him scream out in pain. Like, what the hell? Okay.
Ajax, do not do that. It hurts.
Yeah. And then the other 2 orcs just run up. Okay. Argus.
Okay. So we're gonna start. Actually, I have a question. Can you bonus action can you use your full action to do a bonus action, or can you only use bonus action
You
to do
can
bonus action?
You can only bonus. You can't bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't exchange it. You would think it would work the other way around. You would think that an action could be used as a bonus action, but no.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay, but if you can, that's fine.
There are some tabletops where you can, just not this one.
Just not this one. But,
Okay.
yeah, so you got Ajax, you got a sword next to you, which cannot attack of opportunity. This Gargarin orc can also not attack of opportunity.
That changes everything.
So you could just run past them.
That is what I will do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So now I can see what I'm going to first do for my action. I'll cast Entangle in a 20 by 20 square foot area.
Is it a 20-foot radius?
It says
No, it's a 20-foot square.
Spread up from around a 20-foot square. So
It's
I
a
believe
20
that's a 20 by 20.
Right. It's not a circle really. Even though you would think it should be.
Yeah. So where there's these plants here. Actually, I think I can draw it.
I got it.
Okay. Yeah. So that'll be my main action. And they will be entangled. So they'll have to make. Oh wait, actually.
Okay, that's 20 by 20. So where do you want to put it?
Over to the left. But I actually can't do this because it's concentration. My bad.
Right.
Never mind then.
Okay.
Never mind then. I'll just use my bonus action to heal Gallus here.
Okay.
Word.
Thank you.
Healing
There you go.
word. 4 points, Gallus.
I might survive a reaction.
And then
No.
I'll produce flames on the big bad guy that I hit. Probably not. Oh.
That would be Zermedes?
He said bad.
The bad
Oh,
guy.
bad guy.
That
Okay,
breathes
okay.
fire.
The big bad guy.
Okay, well,
That's our
13
big,
a 13
good friend.
misses.
Okay. Alright then. That's it.
Okay, Gallus. He's holding his breath, ready to go. The average is going to be 5 or 6 points of damage from flame. If you pass your saving throw.
Yeah.
Which you have advantage on. And it is dex. Or you can move and go attack someone else.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna risk it, so here's what we're gonna do. I will disengage if I need to. I will not if I don't need to. Go over there.
Yeah, that's fine right there.
And I'm gonna ready action when after Zermidy's attack, I will attack.
You are allowed to do that.
Yes.
What else would you like to do? That's your action. I mean, if you've got a bonus action, you could do that.
No bonus action that would serve me as in this moment.
Right. Okay. Moving on. So you're holding it ready to go. All right. Hexaxis says move over there and attack Zermedes. We knew that was coming. Or at least I knew it was coming. Spiritual weapon. Rolled a 23 for 8 damage.
Oh, ow, ooey.
Yeah. And her bless goes down by 1 turn.
That actually is a lot of damage for me.
And then she runs away from Raxus. All right. Orc. His target ran away. So he's going to charge after you because he feels slighted. And then he attacks you with his giant club. Giant club. Smack. 16.
Riposte.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
17 damage.
Yup.
Okay. He takes it and enjoys it. Okay.
Nom nom nom. Please,
And that's
sir,
the
may
end.
I have another?
And that's right. And that's the end of his turn. So then we go to Ajax. Ajax is surrounded, but you know what?
He doesn't care.
He kind of does. He disengages and moves 10, 20, 25, 30. And he says, I'm coming for you. Okay. All right, Zermedes.
All right, Zermedes. Well, the fun thing to do is what I'm gonna do, and that is stab him, stab the war chief.
Okay.
Bazinga. 21.
Yep, 13 damage, and you have to make a dex saving throw.
Excellent, with advantage.
Yes, with advantage.
22.
Excellent.
You pass, so you take 1/4 of this.
I'm still not doing great. That still might be bad.
21 goes to
5.
5 damage, yep. And then Gallus gets an attack.
With advantage sneak attack.
That is correct.
Ah, missed.
Yeah.
That's such good damage, too.
Yes, I know.
You were distracted by Ajax running past you. You're like, he
man.
must have bumped you because, you only got a 11. All right. And then, Zermedes, your turn is not over.
I'm going to use another key point. Boop.
Okay.
He threw off my groove.
And go for the leg. 25 for 9. And dex save if he's still alive.
Now, hold on. That extra D4, does that apply to all damage or just weapon damage?
It should be. He's attacking with his fist, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
but it.
So his fists are enlarged,
Well,
I mean,
his fists are enlarged if he is.
Enlarge says target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While they are enlarged, target's attacks with them deal 1d4 extra damage.
Yeah, it's weapons.
Okay.
But a monk, you would think would. Are your monk fists? Is it a weapon? And don't look at Roll20. We need to look at the monk. I mean, we can look in Roll20, but not at the.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at my martial arts class feature because that's where it talks about the unarmed stuff.
No, I need to go to monk class.
Okay.
But if you can find it, pose it, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm at monk. Her fists are a blur. Okay, I don't care about all that. Magic key, training and extension. Creating a monk. Martial arts.
It
Yeah,
calls them unarmed strikes
Right,
in that section.
right. And it says you can do unarmed strikes and monk weapons.
Yeah.
You gain the following benefits while you're unarmed. Yeah, unarmed strike or a monk weapon. Yeah, unarmed, I don't believe are weapons, but I'm going to click on unarmed strike and see how that's defined.
Well, if it helps, one of the martial arts features, that monk damage die, it says you can roll that in place of normal damage for unarmed strike or monk weapon. So that sort of implies they're the same.
No, it implies that they're different, or it would have just said weapons.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
I do think though, like hands are bigger, should do more damage.
Okay, here it is. I found it right here. Unarmed strike, a punch, kick, headbutt, or whatever, or similar forceful blow, none of which count as weapons.
Okay,
Okay then.
there it is. Hold on. That means he gets back, scrolling up,
Yeah, that's what I was wanting
8.
to know.
He gets back 8
Okay.
from previous turn.
Plus
and he only
8.
takes 5 right now instead of 9.
Right.
Oh, you're frustrating. I could have done 19 damage.
Okay.
And dex save, please. Looking for a 13.
What if I don't want to do it?
Then he gets knocked down because I hate him.
Okay. So he voluntarily fall. No, wait. Is it a save?
It is a save. DC
He has
13.
bless.
Yes.
So he
It's not a hard save.
He voluntarily falls down. He says, "I'm going to fall down because my turn is next."
Does he actually?
Yeah, he falls down.
Okay. Because he doesn't get reactions till the end of my next turn
Okay.
if he fails.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll put something like that on him. Okay.
Yep. And then I get my second attack. My second flurry of blows attack.
Wait.
So the first
I
one
just
was-
moved this guy to the rear, and how come? Okay, maybe because he's not in the front. Hold on. To front. Nope, that doesn't affect it. Okay. I'm going to get rid of that then.
Punch. 25 for 6. So I almost got all that back.
There we go. So, 25 for...
6.
Why are you enlarged?
Because I didn't uncheck it.
Okay, so 6. Got it.
Yes.
You had advantage. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
had double
you,
advantage.
so you pummeled him into the ground.
Yep. And I spit on him because that's what he keeps doing.
Yeah,
And I
he
hate
can't.
it.
He can't spit on you. He doesn't have any reactions. Okay. Anything else
That is my whole turn.
until the end of your next turn?
Correct.
Oh, I see how it is.
So
Okay.
none this round.
So none this round, but he does get up. That's why I didn't bother marking him as down. Okay, so he gets up and he says, I'm going to club Zermetes.
How do you know my name?
That's what I was gonna say. Oh, I see. When he fell, it knocked the wind out of him, so he lost that deep breath he took.
Could be that. Yeah, that sounds good. 21?
That'll hit. Is that with disadvantage?
It is not.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh, I see.
Bit on him again.
No, so that's awkward. Sidestepped. You swap places. You're there. Okay, so he swaps places, but now he has to make a deck save, which we know he's not good at.
How
But
big of a drop was that?
about 6 feet.
Oh, okay.
And
Pull up Zermetes?
he did not. No, he sidestepped him.
I
Zermetes
stepped
went
out
into.
of the way and I
Yeah, he went in to punch him, and he kind of like stepped out of the way.
Yeah, I put 1 foot up and he went past me.
But that was his first attack. So here comes his second attack. Now he's in the arena.
This fight, we've swapped places. Last time he was beating the crap out of us. Now he looks ridiculous.
With disadvantage, he gets a 25.
Jiminy, yeah, that hits.
What is disadvantage?
So you take 13 bludgeoning and 2 fire.
Oh.
So the fire is dropped to 1 fire because you're resistant.
Well, I have 8 health left, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. So you drop... he's still stunned, though, basically, even though you are unconscious. Were you concentrating on anything?
Nope.
Okay. Yep. So you fall unconscious. Boink! Or semi-conscious. You're not technically unconscious. And he giggles over your corpse. Okay. Hail Hydra. That's his turn. Raxai. Okay, Raxus, you are next to a Gargarin orc. You have the resistance.
I can do against this man because he's giving me problems.
Okay. You gonna give it to him? It's a miss. Okay. Did you want to do anything else?
I'll just take the opportunity attack and try and get to Craxus.
Okay. So you can jump down and just move over there. That's no problem. He
And,
rolls a 10 on his reaction. So you're good. You move over there, and there you are.
I ever posted him on my way before as my reaction.
Do you still have a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Is that your last superiority die?
I got 2 more.
You have 5?
I got 4. I only used 2.
Didn't you repost twice and...
I didn't because I missed it. It didn't expend it.
Yeah. But I thought there was one up front. I could be wrong. Okay, so you do 18 damage. He's dead. Okay, because he only had a handful. Okay, the orcs. Now that they are free to roam, we'll go 1 there, 2 there, 3, 4. Whoa, what am I selecting? 5 and 6.
Damn it! My advantage position.
I'm not sure, but we'll go with 2 orcs against Gallus. They don't have any disadvantage or anything against you, so here we go. A 17
No.
misses. Okay, and then a 10.
No.
Okay, because that 17 would have done 12, and that would have put you out. Okay, so that's good. There are 4 orcs attacking you there, Argus, because there's 4 of you. So
True.
we'll
get my
do the
D20s
first attack. I just need to know who it's attacking and what its armor class is.
Slash roll 1d20. It attacks a fake, and its armor class is my armor class.
They're the same?
11.
What's your dex?
Plus 1.
Okay, so it's an 11.
12 dex. Yep.
I didn't
But
click
it
it.
attacks a fake.
Yeah, and kills it.
Alright.
Okay, he's feeling good about himself.
Next one, another fake.
He misses.
Nice. Next one.
So you're good this turn.
That's me.
18
You're not good
for
this turn.
8 piercing.
Alright, I take 8 damage. Is there one more?
Well, you got to make concentration rolls.
Oh, true.
You're only concentrating on the enlarge, right?
Yeah. I'm also, it doesn't really matter, because, sure, yeah, I'll roll the concentration.
I mean, you might as well. You just have to roll a
Yeah.
10 or better with constitution.
A constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you're fine. And then the last one. Who it attacks.
Alright. Oh. That's me again. Let's go. I'll also deal my
He rolls
damage.
10 damage.
8 minus 10.
Yep,
Oh,
and a
minus
concentration.
10.
Your concentration is still 10.
Yep. Alright, let's go back.
Yeah, you're fine. You maintain your concentration. Okay, finally, the last 2 orcs come up to the doorway to evaluate what's going on in here. Like, what's going on in here? And now it is your turn.
Alright. First off, Zermetes. Sorry, my character sheet is all over the place. I'm gonna heal you up.
Healing word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. Submit. For 5.
Zermetes, you get 5.
Excellent.
That was my bonus action, and then my
Yep.
action.
Could be disengage.
Yeah, it could be disengage.
Could be dodge.
Could be dodge.
Could be an attack.
Um,
I'm sorry.
Could be an attack. It could also be a transform. It could be all sorts of things. But
Right.
yeah, we're gonna go with a disengage. We're gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I go up here for 30, or does it cost 2 to move up?
It costs 2 to go up there.
Okay. But I am up on top of the ledge.
Well, you know you're not. It costs 2 to go up.
So I'm like halfway.
You're in the pit.
Okay. Well then, in that case, then
You're at 25 in the
20,
pit.
25, 30. I'll just go over here.
That's fine. Yeah, you could do that. Okay, Gallus. You got 2 orcs behind you. You got an orc in front of you. You got a Zermetes waking up from being knocked down temporarily. What do you want to do?
Well, Disengage.
As your bonus bonus action? Okay.
Yes.
You can
I'm
move through
gonna-
Ajax if you want.
But I can jump over Zermetes.
You can move through Zermetes here.
I'm gonna go over there.
Yep, you could do that. And now you're done.
What?
Right. What are you going to do?
Attack?
Okay, go ahead.
18?
It is 18 because Zermetes is awake. Even though he's prone, he still is not incapacitated, so you do get advantage. So an 18 does hit, and you do 17 damage. Okay. That looks good.
It was an honor serving with you all.
And he spits on you, but there's no damage. He's spitting blood, actually. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay.
Come on, Ajax.
Yeah.
Finish him.
Through, man, this is your kill shot.
I think I will.
Rex is getting on this.
I'm trying.
Try harder.
Fortunately, she can't do what I want her to do. So she's just going to stand there and produce flame.
Uh-oh.
And cast it at you, Argus. 10, 20. No, okay. She moves forward a little bit and then casts it at Argus. Okay. So
That's
let's see what kind of 25 to hit.
Yep,
Four
it's an illusion.
4 fire damage. Okay, you rolled a 17. Okay.
Yep.
So one of your illusions is dead. How many illusions is that?
That's 2 down, so I've got 1 left.
Okay. I don't know if you knew this, but you can actually adjust your icons that are on your character. So when I put those illusions up, you can reduce the number that's on there. So like when you select your token, the little circle in the very bottom, when you click that, all the icons appear, and then when you hover over the little guy, you just type a number. And I've already changed it to
So
1.
it's
The strong man, or whatever you want to call him.
Okay.
Okay. So
The flex icon.
the flex. Okay, that doesn't affect your concentration, so we move on to Ajax. Ajax feels really good about this. He's not adjacent to anybody, so he jumps down and recklessly attacks him. Recklessly. Just wildly. He rolls a 23, which hits for 11 damage, which crushes his skull.
Woo!
All right, Ajax.
Now the rest is easy picking. Then comes in the Hydra.
And he says,
kills
"Thank you. I got the killing blow. My vengeance is satiated." Okay, Zermetes, what would you like to do?
I would
Argus
like to
is-
not have my kill stolen.
Okay.
You can kill the rest if you want.
You can kill the shaman if it makes you feel better.
Okay. I think I'll kill these orcs. Starting with the one to the... No. Not that one.
No.
He gets an attack of opportunity against me as I step up.
Okay.
At disadvantage still?
Yes, at disadvantage.
16.
Misses.
We learn from a mistake. We focus the boss.
Oh no! I
What?
only make it to there.
It's still pretty intimidating.
Okay. I'm going to throw my spear at her. Because you can throw a spear, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, go for it, man.
That'd be one-handed damage, though, correct?
It is one, unless you can throw a spear two-handed, but it has a 20-foot range.
Okay, I'm right in front of her.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying it goes 20-60.
Throw.
Uh,
19 for 6?
no.
No?
There is isn't there a thrown spear?
I do not have a
It doesn't
button for
use
it.
dex.
It doesn't use dex.
Thrown weapons use strength.
Okay. Then take away 2.
Okay, so instead of a 19, it would be a 17.
Yes, a 17 for...
Its
4.
damage is done with strength.
Yeah, so for 4.
Okay. So -4, she has to make a concentration save. She's concentrating on bless.
Oh, I did these in the wrong order. Oh well.
But the one she blessed is dead.
She blessed 3 people.
Oh.
Wait, but didn't she have that spiritual weapon going?
Yeah,
It's
that's not
concentration.
that's not concentration.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, crap.
But
It's
either way,
just
her
there.
bless disappears.
Oh, good.
You distract her enough.
By throwing
I
a
should have
spear
done
at
this
her.
first, but I'm dumb. So now I'm going to bonus action throw a hunter's mark on her.
Okay. That is concentration.
Yes.
Okay. What looks
And
like
that's my whole turn.
that looks good.
Did you include the ouch damage?
Yes.
Oh, because you were using dex before, so it was -1. Okay.
Yes. That is correct. Unfortunately.
Raxus. You are free to move wherever you would like. These are all vanilla orcs. Okay. Which one? The one straight across from you?
I'm gonna do a menacing attack just to be a jerk on that guy.
This guy right there? You don't want to save that superiority die? Okay. But either
I
way.
want to kill that one. I want to scream at that one. You're next.
Yeah,
Okay, so you did how much? 22?
yeah. I scream. I'm just gonna scream at him. Hephaestus, come in. Hephaestus has deemed you all for death.
Yeah, he's afraid of you.
So afraid that you died.
Yeah, he died of a heart attack when the spear went through his heart. Okay, what else?
And that's my turn.
You can keep moving. If you wanted. No? Oh, you do. Okay.
Yep, they gotta get through me to go through Gallus. So yeah, I'm good where I am at.
That's right. And now it's the orc's turn.
Look,
Okay.
I can advantage all of them. Aw, shame.
Wait, where'd that guy move from?
The
I know.
pillar.
You gotta like it,
You-
right? Okay. Okay, so we'll start with the single attack against Zermetes. With disadvantage. He rolls a 10.
Misses.
A single attack against Argus.
Come on.
Did he perhaps have to run past Ajax when?
Nope.
Provoke an attack opportunity.
He was running on the surface and then jumped down. So 12, does that hit you?
Me?
Yeah. It does?
But does it? Ooh, that's a look-up one.
Okay, you only have one left. So is it
Yeah.
10?
It might be 11, but let me double check.
It might be, but we'll see.
Because I think with 2, it becomes 50-50. Where is my character sheet? Why is it go away? Spell. Yeah. It had to be 11, so that hits me, and I die.
Yeah, it does 4 damage, so that puts you at 0. So your duplicates disappear, so and your concentration on the large goes away. So we could just go whoop. And so basically delete the token for enlarge or concentration, delete the token for duplicates, and then delete your life down to 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're not dead, but yeah, we got you. Okay, all of a sudden you get small. You feel small, Zermides. Everybody else grows in size. It's like you didn't shrink, they grew. Okay. Yeah, so now we got 2 orcs on Ajax. 1, 2. They both hit for a total of 17 damage. Ajax is still up. Wow, okay. And then we got 2 orcs on Raxus. 1, 17.
Miss.
24. That's it.
Okay.
He does 4 damage. Boy, these guys are not strong. Yes, they are. They're extremely strong. I don't know why I only got a 4. I rolled a 1. Okay. And then 1 orc on Gallus. He rolls a 20 for 7 piercing. You're still up. Okay. That looks good. Argus. Death saving throw.
Death save.
Okay, that's a green. So we would just mark.
Although I think I make these at advantage.
Oh, double check. Are you hard to kill?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then roll it again.
Yeah.
Wait, when you go to 0, you drop to 1 hit point instead.
That's the one.
Yeah, but you should be at 1 hit point.
This one. Defy death. Oh wait, yeah, I should be at. Wait, yeah, I should be at 1 hit point.
Oops.
So you're not making a death save. You're just you're just at 1 hit point. Okay.
Of course.
So it's your
Obviously.
basically it's your turn. You have 1 hit point. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm
If
sorry,
you can,
Alex.
heal yourself.
Yeah, I will. But I will also heal Zermedes because he's gonna kill the shaman. Yeah, but I'm gonna transform into a wolf.
So you're
I'm
not
gonna heal him, do it
So
first.
you're not
I will heal him
healing?
first. I will heal
Okay.
first. That's my bonus
There you
action.
go.
And then,
Okay.
Yeah.
Do the bonus action first.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep having to close my character sheet so I can see the board.
All you have to do is double click the header and it'll shrink.
Oh.
And then you could double click. It'll turn into like a little box that you can move
Oh.
around.
That's so helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. So
You can do that with every window on Roll20, by the way. Sorry.
healing word 6 points. That's for you, Zermedes.
Excellent.
And then he uses his
Ooh,
action.
spooky.
Points.
Yeah, and then you would want to put 11 in
Yeah, I'll put it in
your
the
other
little
box.
game.
Yeah.
11. Yes.
Yep, just like that. And then what? That's action, bonus
That's
action.
my action, bonus action, and I think running away to provoke opportunity is not a good idea. So
No, it's not.
I will stay here.
Okay, just hang out for a moment.
It is if you're me.
Fortunately,
Raxus with riposte.
Okay, Gallus. It is your turn.
Since he doesn't you don't provide advantage. I forgot. Argus.
Not as a wolf. Yeah.
Not a druid either.
Yeah. None of these guys are going to get advantage. So who are you attacking? Or are you?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna disengage and attack him. Just to make sure, Argus is safe.
Okay, disengage, move up there, and attack.
I still got sneak damage, but not
Yeah,
advantage.
yeah, you would have sneak, yeah.
Oh,
Apparently
you
didn't
man.
Level net 20. What
And
the-
that's 26 damage.
Apparently the sneak was, you're just that good.
Okay.
Oh, does Zermeti stay enlarged? Because I didn't
No.
actually die.
Oh.
And then I need to roll a concentration check.
That
can you
would be correct. So go ahead and make a
Okay.
concentration. 10 or
You can
better.
concentrate on-
Odds of passing this, yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't have advantage, so it drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would have dropped.
Yeah, okay.
But hot damn, Gallus. Alright.
What was that against the boss?
Uh,
I would
that,
have killed him.
that was Gallus. Now we go to Hexasis. Axis. Okay.
A lot of us's here.
I know. She moves the spiritual weapon up and attacks Ajax. Come on. There it is. She hits him for 4 damage. He is still alive. That was her bonus action. She will step forward now that you're not giant and use her bronze dagger and rolls a 7. It's probably a miss.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Okay. And then we go to Ajax, which uses a disengage action. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't do 6, 7. We'll go right there. Uses a disengage action and moves up to there. Okay. And now the orcs. 1. Yep, that's all of them. Okay, 1 orc on Zermetes. Somebody's typing away. He rolls an
Sorry.
8.
No.
1 orc on Gallus. 13. Gallus. 13.
Oh,
No.
there we
Okay. All right. And then 4 orcs on Raxus.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
You're surrounded. Okay. So 1, 11, 8, 16, 15,
I'll riposte on the one I hit earlier.
Okay. I don't know which one that is because they're all at full health. So, north, okay. A 10 is a miss.
Yep.
Okay. Right, so that's all the orcs. Okay, so then we go to Zermetes.
Okay, in that case,
I'm going to drop this to 6.
make sure unlarge is unchecked, hunter's mark is checked. The shaman is getting a series of punches because I threw my spear.
Okay. So,
for my
do one attack first before she breathes on you.
So first she gets a punch.
A
15
A 15 hits her
for 9.
for 9. Okay, and then she does something back at you. It's not exactly the same.
That's potent.
Yeah. She's using Hellish Rebuke.
Oh no.
You still got the resistance up.
Yeah, if she takes damage from an attack within 60 feet of her, you have to make a Dex saving throw.
You have advantage on that.
It is
16.
It is fire.
Yeah,
So,
I love Hellish Rebuke. It's such a good spell.
It is a pass. So this would be quartered. This would be quartered. Okay, so instead of 17, we'll go with 5.
5? Maybe 4?
17. Oh, quartered. I was doing it by 3. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Go with 4.
Cool. Well, so that was one hit.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to burn a key point. Because I can do that.
All right.
It's my final one.
The final one. Okay.
So she's going to get punched again. 19 for 11.
You can't spend a key point after you make an unarmed strike.
Can I not?
No.
Hold on. I thought Flurry of Blows was if I do a monk weapon or unarmed strike.
Well, you did a spear. You did a spear.
No, that was last turn. But yeah, Flurry of Blows is after I take the attack action.
You just did a... Oh, that's a war spear. Okay. So
that's Raxus.
Yeah, that was Raxus. Okay, gotcha. I was thinking that was you, the war spear.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you can punch and then punch 2 more times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no problem.
The true Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, 19 hits.
For 11, and she gets to make a strength save or be knocked back 10 feet.
That would be great.
I'm sorry, 15 feet.
Okay. She can't wait. She rolls a 16.
That passed. Okay, and then my third and final strike. A punch.
Would it knock her prone or just back?
Just back.
Then she would.
I can do
she would
prone or
voluntarily let you punch her back.
Okay. For 9 damage.
You didn't hit her because you're not next to her.
Oh, well then I hit this guy.
Okay. For 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, damn it!
She was happy that you knocked her away.
I thought she might be.
Well, I thought you might want to use your movement to run up to her and hit her again.
Nah.
But then you would have got the attack of opportunity. Okay.
But I am going to take advantage of this to circle the orc.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You have enough movement for
and
that.
that's my turn.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No problem. Raxus.
Yep, I'm stabbing the guy on my left.
That hits for 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else?
I'm all good.
Okay, I'm going to bring that fire down to 6. Right. Looks good. Argus.
All right. I move 5, 10, 15. Or actually, yeah. Can I go this way?
Yeah,
And can I still attack this orc here?
sure.
All right. I will make my attack at advantage.
Why?
My bite attack. Because I have an ally.
Oh,
Next
pack tactics. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
Is an 11 a hit?
11. I have to double check that. I think they have hide. Yep, that's a miss.
All right then.
Damn, they have 12.
Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay. Gallus.
So, let's be smart about this. Let's not get cocky just because we killed the boss. I'm gonna disengage and take my advantage.
Okay.
Hiya. 19 for 15 damage.
Okay.
Yes. We're slowly getting there, boys.
Anything else?
No, that was bonus move in action.
Yep. That disengage is pretty sweet. Okay, Hexaxis is now in a better position to...
Oh, wait, and I just want to ask, wouldn't you have had to make... Oh, no, the spiritual weapon is in concentration, my bad.
Correct. Spiritual weapon is not concentration. So, as a bonus action, her spiritual weapon does attack you. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
The weapon, we can do anything about it. We just need to kill her.
Yeah.
It does 8 damage. But you can take that.
Let me make my concentration check real quick.
What are you concentrating on? Oh,
Is there many shield of faith?
okay, gotcha.
Nope.
Okay, that drops.
She's an Hydra agent named Axis?
Yeah. Heck Axis. Okay. Right, a spiritual weapon, and then she will move.
Fireball here. Fireball here.
She moves to there. And then uses her action to move to there. Okay, Ajax.
Is running away.
He evacuates.
Actually is.
Well, he said once the boss is dead, I'm done.
Plus, he had 1 hit point. Okay, so he's out. And now the orcs. Okay, there's an orc up here.
Ajax is gonna go take on the Hydra 1v1.
Yeah. No.
1 hit point.
He is not. Okay, so we'll start with here. 1 orc on Zermetes. Still with disadvantage, though. So he rolls a 16.
You're muted, Mason.
You're muted.
I do not remember remuting myself that time. I have a 17,
Okay.
so no.
Okay, and then there's... one on
Hey.
the wolf. We'll go with him. We'll start with him anyway. What's that roll for?
It hits me because I still have.
How come it doesn't have an icon? Oh, we took it down because...
Oh, because we removed it. Yeah.
Okay, but you still have 1 and it hits you.
Yeah. It hits actually me, yeah. So
Well, he rolls a 13 for 5 damage.
12 AC, yeah, so.
So that goes
Minus
5
5.
against the wolf.
Oh, does that not work in there?
It does. You go ahead and erase that
Uh-huh.
the way you got it. Click it. A box appears above it.
Uh-huh.
And then you type -5 and then press
Uh-huh.
enter.
For some reason on the blue, it's not. But it's okay.
Okay, hold on.
I can
Wait,
do
didn't you
that.
have more HP because of the wild shape?
It might, yeah. So it, let me, okay, I see. Let me change it to something, because it doesn't have a value, so we'll call it a resource. Okay, maybe not. We won't call it a resource.
Wait, actually, wait, if I go plus
Hold
5
on.
now, it works now as the resource. It just, there's a bar.
Right, but it changed it to 2. Give me-
Added to.
Yeah, give me a second. There we go. Now, go ahead and hit the -5 and see if that works. There it
6,
goes.
Yep.
Work. And it shows the little blue bar underneath you.
Mhm.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that was 1 orc hitting you. The other one, no, they both hit you, right? 2. No. This next one's not attacking you, so you don't have to roll. He's attacking Gallus. He rolls a 10. That's a miss. And then 2 on Raxus. 11 and 9. Yeah,
Both
so
miss.
they all miss. Okay, so that's all the orcs. Zermetes, it's back to you. It is like 1 minute till 11, but let's go ahead and kill these orcs and then we'll call it.
Okay. Well, that's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to punch this guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because you don't have a spear. You threw it.
I have a trident. I could draw a trident. But I'm just going to punch him because that does about the same.
Right.
So punch. A 10.
Misses.
And a bonus punch. For 6.
24.
All right.
You want to move?
I do want to move. Let's see, that's 35, 40, 45 movement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were measuring across.
No, I ran. That wasn't me. I'm going for the blocking the door.
Okay.
No escape.
I'm not sure which block you're going after, but okay. Raxus.
Germanis is running away.
He is. He's a coward. No, that's...
I'm gonna stab the one that's right below me.
Let's change that to 5. Okay, good. And you're attacking the one directly below you? I accept. This one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
21
Let's go.
for 10?
Yes.
Okay, he is stabbed. Anything else?
I'm staying right where I'm at.
Okay.
Yes.
Argus.
Hurt.
Alright. The guy who tried to stab me, or did stab me, I'll bite back. Oh my god.
Or maybe not. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, if you roll in GM mode, that's why I see nothing from this hole.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a 9 and an 8.
Yeah, they don't need to know that.
Ooh.
They don't need to know your rolls. Okay, Gallus.
It was just weird for me. I'm like, choices. But you don't. But you're almost dead. Yeah. I guess I can do it. I'm gonna attack this one
Okay.
for you. And I just. There you go. Stabby stab. Come on, goddess. My goddess failed me.
Now what?
I'm gonna disengage. Oh no. There's that. Two over there. So I'm gonna disengage and go over there to give Raxus that good old advantage. If they don't move.
Okay. So the spiritual weapon will continue to strike at Raxus. I should probably put a token on that. That works. All right, so yeah, it attacks Raxus. Rolls a 12 and misses. She uses her action to disengage. And she moves right to there.
I think you had a good idea, Zed.
Now the orcs are all happy where they're at. So this orc is going
Come at me.
to attack you, right, with his club.
Haha, it's the fake one.
It's the fake one, okay, and he rolls a kill. So you can get rid of that.
What did he roll?
A kill. You did
What
more
was
than
the-
1 point of damage.
Or no, what was the attack though?
A hit.
Okay, because the wolf. Yeah, but yeah, okay, it's gone.
And then this other orc will attack. Well, basically 2 orcs are going to attack Raxus. What do we got? One rolls an 11, and the next one rolls a 14. I think they both miss. And then the last one is going to attack Gallus. Rolls a 7. Is that a hit? No, you don't have to tell me. I don't know. Okay, Zermedes.
Zermedes it is. Okay. Well, it's 25 feet of movement for me to go up to her. I'm gonna go. I might get an attack of opportunity for that. So down to the pillar. Can I step diagonal down right?
Yes, around the pillars you can.
Okay, cool. Boop. So that's only 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
I do still have her hunters marked. So, time to punch. Krecha. 23 for 11.
23 does hit, and you do 11.
Yes.
I don't believe she's concentrating on anything, so you're good.
Okay. And then my bonus attack. Punch. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. Drat. Darn drat and double drat. Oh, I'm gonna step in front of her anyways.
Okay, that looks
That'll
good.
finish it.
Yeah, that looks good. To get around you, she would have to go through the pool, which means she would have to jump down and then climb back up. Okay, so Raxus.
I'm going to keep going at the guy who's at the bottom of me.
Right. You get advantage on that one. But a 10 doesn't make
matter.
it. Yeah, a 10 doesn't make it. Do you want to move at all?
Judging by how these guys have not been doing so well against getting at me, I'll take it.
Okay. Argus.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'll
He's
move-
thinking. Okay, cool.
I'll move
Then
that.
I bite the guy that I get advantage on, but it doesn't matter. For 20, and I do 8.
You do 20.
Oh wait. Oh, he
against-
actually moved. Oh wait, Rax has moved. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
guess it
saw
doesn't
it
matter.
move.
It was my first attack.
Wait,
It was
hold on.
pretty big.
Raxus, you said you weren't moving.
Oh, okay.
Are you moving?
I said I was going to move because they haven't been doing so well against me.
Oh, I thought you were like going to stand still because they weren't doing very good against you.
Yeah, so I was going to take the opportunity attack because it's like, they're good.
Oh, okay. So let me get my opportunity attacks.
3.
Yeah. I got a 13, a 9, and a 17.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Now, which one were you attacking? The one to your right? No, the one to your left.
Left. But it doesn't matter. Yeah.
It does matter. Which one were you attacking? The one on your left. Okay. A
Yeah.
20 hits, and you did 8 damage. Right? And he's got to make a saving throw?
Yes, and be knocked prone. DC 11 for a strength saving throw.
He rolls a 12,
So he's good.
so he's good.
He's able to withstand the wolf jumping on his arm and biting and trying to drag him down.
Right. All right, Gallus. Your advantage just ran away.
You know what? I'm gonna create my own.
Okay.
The first time I'm gonna use them.
I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do clever as the gods.
Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty
Go ahead and post it if you can.
It's
There you go.
I
On
mean,
your turn,
use
you
a
can use your bonus action to devise a clever plan to trigger an enemy. Choose one creature that you can see. Make a charisma deception roll contested by the creature's wisdom insight. If you win, you and your allies have advantage attacks against that creature until the beginning of your next turn. You don't think you should have used that when there was a big bad monster in the area?
Yeah, but every time I had to use my bonus action not to get schmurdered.
Okay, so what are you using it on and who are you using it on?
Well, I was gonna say, let's say this guy to give a fair fight to Argus next turn.
So you can do that as many times as you want? Just once per combat action?
Yes.
Combat encounter? No, it says you can't use it on the same creature more than once per combat encounter.
So
You should just be keep using that like every turn. But okay, who are you putting that on?
this one to give Argus.
Really? Okay. So that is, you need to make a charisma deception roll.
All right, let's go. That's a 16.
He makes a wisdom check.
Yeah, I rolled a 16, so I pass.
Oh.
Ah. Dang. He's good in the head, that Hort.
No, I think you succeed. Because I rolled a 16, and then you have to make a deception roll contested by his insight So you rolled a 16, which was the target number. So you pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that guy's got... Everybody has advantage to attack him. Until the beginning of your next turn.
So as long as I don't leave his threat range, I don't get the attack of opportunity?
As long as you don't move more than... As long as you stay adjacent to him, you're fine.
Ah. Then great.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
It's fun being a rogue. It's like I'm playing chess.
Now you still have an attack roll.
I know.
With advantage.
And sneak attack.
And, well, yeah.
He's there.
Rawr.
Well, advantage gives me sneak
I'm waiting
attack
for you to
anyway.
roll.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so how much damage you do?
15?
15.
Okay, he's dead.
Yay.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. X-axis says, let's move this,
Are you sure you want to move?
Sword.
Okay. It's a spear. And it's going to attack Raxus. Like usual. I rolled a 20.
And I'm down.
For 10 hit points? Yep, you're done. Let's reduce this one's turn to 4. Okay. And then you're not concentrating on anything, right? No, I don't think so.
Nope.
That's just a generic timer. Okay, got it. Okay, so she has actions and reactions. She's going to use her action to disengage, and then she's going to move. 5, 15, 30. Yep, that's what she does. And then the orcs act. Okay, so this orc up top attacks the wolf, which you have no more bodies, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So it's just coming at me.
I rolled
Pretty
a
nasty.
21
That hits.
for 7.
That puts me at 0.
Yeah, it puts you at 0 wolf and 0
0
Argus,
human.
right?
Yep.
So you're at 0, 0. So you can just, yeah.
2 Argus.
Yep, perfect. And then don't put a 0, just type delete and type enter, and that bar goes away.
Okay.
Okay, and don't forget your 0. Perfect. And the other orc is going to attack Gallus with a war spear. Rolls a 14.
No.
No. And then one orc is going to attack Zermetes. Still at disadvantage because he's got that crazy cloak. 10. It's probably a miss. All right. And now it's Zermetes' turn.
Excellent. I'm going to ignore this man.
Okay.
He gets an attack of opportunity against me.
He will take advantage of that. And he rolls a 7.
Ah. Right up to her.
Yeah, I think that works.
Punch. For 10.
22 for 10.
Yes.
Okay. Now what?
It's just you and me.
I have
Izzy.
enough movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going exactly back to where I was,
Okay.
looking the orc square in the eye, and giving him a haymaker.
Okay.
17 for... Oh, he doesn't have a hunter's mark, so 17 for 6.
Yep, he had 2 hit points.
Ah.
Anything else?
I got 5 movement left. I'm gonna jump in the pool.
Okay, looks good. Is that your second diagonal? Okay, whatever.
First, I only did L shapes.
Okay, Raxus. There are 2 orcs left. You have a friend in need.
I'm down, so am I gonna make a death save?
You're down 2. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Death saving throws.
That's
Oh, that's a negative.
Yup.
Don't worry, I can bring you back.
Nobody here is going to cause any fire, so I'm just going to go ahead and remove this fire damage BS that's on you guys. Because none of these guys have that ability. All right, so Raxus is bleeding out. He's got 1 in the brown. Wrong. I clicked on the wrong thing. We'll call that 1 there. Okay. And so it is Argus's turn, who also has to make a death save with advantage. So that's also a 1 in the failure mode. So we'll go there. Something like that. All right, Gallus. There's 2 of you, and there's 2 orcs.
So I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna become like the new Orion. I'm gonna insult him. Clever is good again. Deception. 16 again.
Okay.
On that guy.
Right. So let's see if you can beat his 17. You cannot. Okay. So it's just an attack. Go ahead.
Damn. Uncheck that and... Ooh! Don't need it! Don't need it!
It's still a crit, so you do 11 damage. He has less than that. Now what do you want to do?
Movement.
Mm-hmm. Are you done?
And that's it.
All right. The orc will strike at you because you're standing.
Shield.
He rolls a 24.
That's why I said shield.
Yeah, but 24 hits. So, do you have a shield spell? Is that what you're trying to cast?
Yes.
Okay.
I was trying to say it before you said the number. I'm like, shield.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you have shield spell?
Yeah,
Because
the
of his
shield.
magic.
From the busted up shield, you know, the cracked one.
Oh, you're using a charge.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm using a charge.
Okay, what does that make your armor class?
He rolled a...
No, it adds 5 to your armor class. Is that correct?
Yeah, so I'm 23.
He rolled a 24
Ah, damn.
for 13 damage. So you're at 0.
He threw up the shield and he punched through it.
He's like, get that shit out my way.
Right. And since
Dang.
both of these are down, he's going to move.
Oh
You
man.
see now why I never use it?
Okay, he moved. Zermedes, you're the only one awake. This orc is
Okay.
running.
You have time to go kill him and come back.
We'll
How
be
much
fine.
movement is it for
You
me
are
to...
unconscious.
Oh, I thought I was just bleeding out. Oh, I'm unconscious, alright.
Well, you can't speak. You can speak
How much-
falteringly.
How much movement is it for me to jump out of the pool? Never mind, I can get to him, even
It's-
just doing an L shape.
Yeah, it's double move to get out.
45, going up the stairs.
Okay. You have a 45-inch move? Yeah, you do. Go ahead, make
Yeah.
your attack.
I won't transfer Hunter's Mark. I'm just gonna punch him. 24? For 5? I should uncheck Hunter's Mark.
Okay, he takes that and cries to his mommy.
And bonus. 8.
Misses.
That's all I got.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so Raxus can make a death save. That's another minus. So one more and you are out for good.
Yes, they got the egg.
That's true.
I do not want to use the egg yet.
Argus, you can make a death save.
Oh.
Okay. Because you rolled a 20, you're at 1 hit point.
Oh, really? Okay.
That is correct. So give yourself 1 hit point. It's the
Do I
start.
get
It's the start
to
of your
do
turn.
something?
Yeah, it's the start of
All
your
right.
turn. So
Then-
you can stand up as half your move.
And I will be casting a spell. Can you
Okay.
guess what spell it is?
Healing word.
Healing word.
I was going to guess mirror image.
Okay.
Well, you know,
And you're going to cast it on
Raxus.
Raxus.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So Raxus does not have any death, and you're at 5 hit points. And would you like to move? Half your movement.
Half my movement?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
wait,
healing word a bonus?
actually.
Is
Yeah,
healing
it's a
word?
bonus action.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
use your action to use medicine on Gallus,
That's true.
and then you
He's gonna
still
be
have your half your
fine.
movement.
He's gonna be fine. Next turn.
I'm so gonna roll the 1 just because you said that.
Wait, if you roll a 1, do you instantly die?
You lose
No,
2
I
death
get
saves.
Okay, and you have 0 death saves, right? I guess I wouldn't know. I was unconscious, but
Yeah. Well, you.
okay. So I guess because I don't know, you're unconscious. I see that you're in need, and yeah, I'll move.
He's
you. I'll
moaning.
try to roll.
He's moaning loudly. Okay, so make a
Oh.
medicine roll. You need to get a 10 or better.
If
What?
he rolls a 1, do I lose a...
Yeah, he cut your head off. It's instant death.
Oh.
Okay, so but he rolled a 10, so you are stabilized, which means you're no longer bleeding out, right? So you're just out for the count. Now that was only 5 feet of movement, so you still have like 10 feet
Okay.
if you wanted to use it. Okay. Gallus, you don't have to make a death save. You can just lay there and moan. Okay, the orc says, since it's one-on-one, I'm going to turn around and hit you. Or try to.
You should have done that in the first place.
He rolled a 7.
Nothing.
Okay. Zermetes.
Finish the job.
We'll drop this cloak down to 3 turns. Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action, shifting Hunter's Mark over to him.
Okay.
Since I can do that. And bam. 13?
A 13 hits him, and he had
12.
he had 2 hit points left.
Ah.
Okay. Since nobody is bleeding out, we're going to do a real quick. I moved you into the room. We're going to do like a real quick lick your wounds kind of deal. But nobody has to do that. We can save this for next week. But I just want
That's
to kind
been
of.
my last healing word on Gallus.
Yeah. So I'm just going to briefly go over this, but it'll be the first thing we do next week. But I do want to say this. You are in the bathhouse. There is a treasure here hidden behind the throne. There are scattered tridents, bolts, and masks. Okay, we'll talk about that next week. Some coins have been cut in half or quartered, because that is a thing. A few of the coins have holes in the middle, as if they were worn on a string. There is a bone statue of a dryad. There's an upper arm band of black copper forming into a coiled snake. There is a scratched bronze mirror. There's an ornate hilt of a broken bronze sword. Its handle yellowed ivory bound on thick gold wire. So that is something that could maybe be added to a sword. And killing him grants you 0 experience.
What? I hope you don't mean the boss, right?
Yeah, I mean, you get 0 experience for killing the chieftain and everyone in this room. Because, remember, you don't get experience for kills, you get experience for completed quests.
So once we bring his head back.
So once you bring his head
Maybe.
back, yeah, it's right. Once you bring his head back, it's 1,500 divided. Yeah.
Let's complete this quest. Come back
or
for the
if
Hydra.
you knew who else wanted his head and you brought it to that person, you would get a different amount of experience points. But you didn't get that quest, so.
Ajax, though, he completed his life goal.
That's right. That is correct. Yeah, and there's also a Hydra that you know about. You've seen it, and there's another portion of this chamber. But we'll worry about that next week. Yeah, with you guys having no resources and very few hit points, I assume you're gonna go lick your wounds somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably.
And oh my god, that was a tough fight.
Yeah.
But you got it. You got it. And that ring all of a sudden just goes, psst, and then it's still there, but it's now 50 or 500 tridents.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Oh no, only 500 tridents.
I know.
no.
It's like, it's the worst thing ever. Okay, so thank you guys for coming in gaming. I had a good time. I know it went over a little longer, but
It's all good.
that's
Thank
all
you.
right.
It's all
And
good.
you guys have a great night.
Yeah.
I will.
All right, guys, thank you for coming out and watching the stream. And sorry we had to go over, but I'm sure you guys didn't mind seeing the defeat of the Warlord. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good night.